Hello, everybody. We're here with the Extra Life Pathfinder 2E live stream, and it's going to be hosted by the phenomenal T Moon. And I'm going to hand it over to him for the rest of the ceremony mastering.
Well, thank you all for coming out to the Extra Life event here that graciously Foundry has agreed to host on behalf of the PF2E system developers and community. This event is in support of the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. This is a network of hospitals across Canada and the US that specifically support sort of pediatric care and children's things. For those of you who are in the US, feel free to donate to any member or participant or part of the team, or sign up as part of our team yourself. Either way, if you, I believe it's a $20 minimum contribution, you can get yourself a tax receipt. For Canadian donors, you need to be careful. You have to donate either directly to me, as I'm supporting the Alberta Children's Hospital, or sign up as a member under our team and feel free to donate to a local Canadian Children's Hospital Foundation. For Americans, you will get your tax receipt immediately. It'll be part of the receipt that you get from the Extra Life Foundation. For Canadians, you will get an American tax receipt that's absolutely useless. However, in February, each of the individual hospital foundations will send out a tax receipt to you. You cannot donate to anyone who's supporting the network directly. It must be to a specific hospital foundation, so just warning you. That being said, for all of the rewards that I'm offering personally, feel free to donate to any member of the team, and they can let me know, get in touch with me, and I'm happy to award incentives to anyone donating to the Pathfinder team, including if you donate under your own name to the hospital or hospital foundation of your choice. So for today on the stream, I'll be using audio provided from the amazing Michael Gelfi. He has a pack for the Foundry VTT system of sort of trial things. I love his ambiences personally. I highly recommend them. I own every single one and am a backer on Patreon. That's how strongly I recommend it. Again, amazingly, I thank Foundry for picking this up as a charity live stream and letting us use their audience, and especially to the staff members of Foundry who've been amazing in helping to set this up. Additionally, a couple of other people who I'd like to thank specifically. Sigil, not only did they post on their own private Discord, but they also gave us a shout out in their interview yesterday with the wonderful Florian, who is developing one of the systems for them for Savage Worlds. I'd like to thank the Cadence Keg Discord, the Organized Play Online Discord, the Pathfinder 2E and Pathfinder RPG Discords, all for promoting this event, as well as both the Pathfinder 2E and the Foundry VTT subreddits, who posted and pinned these. So that's what we've got. Now, reasons to donate other than the feel-good thing and the tax receipt thing. There are a couple of incentives. Any donation, even $1, I'm so appreciative that I will personally make you one of these wonderful Foundry PF2E donor coasters. You can see them right here. Okay, so I haven't even gotten to that part yet. I've just been informed that we've hit our first donor level, so I'll introduce that in just a second. Wow, haven't even started playing and we already have hit the first tier.
Oh wait, is that a Cody under the bus? Do I have to play the alert?
I don't know that we're quite ready to throw Cody under the bus yet. I haven't seen what it is.
I ain't rolled yet.
So getting back to the incentives, any donation, I'm happy to make and send you a coaster. I would appreciate large donations. If you don't want the coaster, you definitely don't have to take it. I will still take the donation. It's an option. In addition to that, if you hit the $50 tier and you like my GMing for some reason, I'm happy to do a 1-hour bounty or quest of your choice as GM for you. I prefer 4 players. It's just a lot easier for me. We can do it following Pathfinder Society rules or not, depending on if you want to get involved with the Pathfinder Society. It's a 1-hour thing, and if you don't have enough players or you just want to open it up to the community, I'm absolutely fine with that. For $80, I will do a Pathfinder Society scenario. That's up to 4 hours, or I will run the beginner box for you. So if you've never played PF2E, the beginner box is a fantastic way to get in. Additionally, Steve from Recall Knowledge has graciously volunteered to throw two in as well. So if you'd like a scenario or the beginner's box GM'd by Steve, he's happy to do so. And as an added bonus, he is willing to throw his own cast under the bus. If you do not have enough people, the Recall Knowledge cast will happily come and join, whether they know about it or not.
They don't, but they will. Yeah, if you're worried about playing but you don't have anyone to play with, come play with us. We're a fun group, and we're good at teaching new players.
So the $80 incentive, if you look on my page, currently says only a PFS scenario, but for people who pledge during this live stream, I will happily open it up to the beginner box. For $50 donation, you can earn this custom live stream only I Threw Cody Under the Bus for Charity coaster. The way that this works is for the first donation, which we've already hit, the next roll that Cody does, he will do with the equivalent of 5e disadvantage. He will roll twice and take the lower value. After that, it gets progressively harder to throw Cody under the bus more and more. So the second one will take 2 people throwing him under the bus. In addition, the third one will take 3. And wonderfully,
you start building up calluses where the tires hit, you know.
So for live stream incentives, we additionally have a couple of tiers that we're looking to try and hit as community goals. So at $100 total donation during this stream, each player will get the equivalent of guidance, which they may declare before the roll, and it will give them a +1 bonus to any roll during the adventure, which has already been reached. The charity has cast guidance on the party. At $200 donated to the stream, each player will receive a hero point. It looks like Martel has just donated and punched through that. So the beginning of this stream, everyone will be starting with 2 hero points. Hero point, for those of you unfamiliar with Pathfinder rules, it allows you 1 reroll on any roll at any time. You can't reroll the reroll. But in the Pathfinder 2e system, it's quite handy. Any roll that you've done, you can right-click on it, and you can change that. There is a reroll button that will let you deduct the hero point, reroll with your hero point. On this reroll, you take the second roll as the value. You do not get the better of rolls. At a total of $400 donated during this stream, each player will gain a boon that lets them declare before they roll that they wish to increase the results by 1 degree of success. So they say, I want my next results to be a little bit more successful. Then a critical failure becomes a failure becomes a success becomes a critical success, and a critical success, you don't even need to spend the boon. It'll just carry over. As a bonus to this particular live stream, as part of the background to it, in being named Headshot the Rot, if there is a critical success on any shot towards a zombie that does not get run over by us, that particular zombie will automatically die. Damage does not need to be rolled. It will be considered a headshot as an optional rule that is built into this scenario by Paizo. Finally, if we manage to hit the $800 mark donated during this stream, I have added in a special boss battle just for some of our players. Unfortunately, there is not a bus, seeing as the bus will be too busy running over Cody rather continuously. Well, if you hit the $800 mark, we'll see exactly what that means. So, I am T-Mun, or Tim. I will be your GM for today. I've been volunteering with the Pathfinder 2e system for probably a year and a half now, and I've been most recently appointed as the project manager to sort of more formalize the contributions to the system. I'd like to introduce our cast here today. So first, directly below me is Steve. Steve is the GM for Recall Knowledge. He has also done up a wonderful series of Foundry quick tips. So those of you who are particularly interested in the PF2E system on Foundry, go and check out his YouTube stream. His YouTube stream has just so many useful things. They're 5-10 minutes long, and I bet there's little tips and tricks surrounding 2E that you just haven't discovered yet, and you're like, oh my god, that makes things so easy. So Steve, if you'd like, give us a second. I really do appreciate you donating your time and your audience and your history with Extra Life, specifically to PF2E on Foundry and the system. So thanks for getting involved with us.
100%. Thanks for inviting me to be a part of this. That was really awesome of you guys. I love Extra Life. Last year I threw my own event. I got my medal here. I have to show it off because I earned this medal last year for raising. I think it was $1,000 for this one. But this year I wasn't going to be able to participate until you guys invited me to be part of this. So I'm glad I don't have to miss out this year. So thank you guys, and thank you for Foundry, and thank you for the Pathfinder 2nd Edition system. I get to make cool videos because you guys make cool content. So thank you for that.
Awesome. And Steve today will be playing our character, the elf Zindarel.
That is correct. I am a elven warrior who was gifted a unique weapon by an outsider to our tribe, which is what is known as a mithril tree, which is like a giant oversized gun full of bands of it's kind of like a built-in shield. And my character has trained with it so much that she wants to go investigate the source. So she has boarded a boat, met a goblin friend, and headed to Alkenstar in order to learn a bit more about where this weapon comes from.
Wonderful. Our next player today will be Shark That Walks Like a Man, also known on this stream as Saint Willem. Shark has probably been one of the most prolific coders into the system, has recently accepted a position as one of our code leads as we reorganize the system. Today he is playing for the Dell Children's Hospital in Ascension in Texas. He will be playing as the goblin Zak. So Shark, if you want to say a couple words.
Yeah. So I don't have a channel like Steve, but I add toys to the system. My character is a little goblin who grew up on stories of killing zombies and was inspired to go to Alkenstar on tales of gunsmithing there, and met Steve's character, Zindaro, and saw her shiny gun and declared themselves best friends forever. So, not sure if the feeling is mutual, but we'll see. I can't throw her under the bus, so at least we have that.
Next up, we have Matt. Matt is one of the Foundry staffers. This is his second time playing Pathfinder 2E. Just looking at his list of accomplishments, the best thing that Matt, I think, has done, next to, of course, hosting this stream, is somehow convincing Wendy to appreciate him and stick around. Matt's hobbies include calling me T-Moon for some strange and inexplicable reason. Mispronunciation is sort of his thing. Matt today will be playing Doc Featherington. So Matt, if you'd like to go ahead.
Yes, I will be playing Amara Featherton and consistently calling you T-Moon, and if I ever mistake that, let me know and I will correct it. But I'll be playing Amara Featherton, better known as Doc, who is a surgeon who's as quick with a blade as she is with a gun, but overconfidence is a little bit of a con for me, and I may overestimate that ability to give medical advice and cause more harm than I do help. I've got two guns, solution and problem, and hopefully they'll be getting to deal with a bunch of zombies today.
Wonderful. And finally, our last character for today. Oh, I should point out that we have already hit the next tier of
Gosh, we haven't even started playing.
We haven't even started playing. My God. So, Divine Beings guide hands for a roll. Each of you has now been given the award that allows you to upgrade one roll. So, amazing. Thank you, everyone, for being so generous already. So, last but certainly not least is Cody, yet another member of the Foundry staff. This is his first time playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition, so I think we're all going to have a lot of fun. I do have to personally thank him for being so willing to be being thrown under the bus, because I think this is just a fantastic way to raise money. It sort of shows the camaraderie and the amazingness of the entire community that surrounds Foundry. I'm continually impressed. Cody got his start with the League of Extraordinary Foundry VTT developers. He was named the first among many, and then quickly deposed as the first among many, kicked out, and is now a member of Foundry staff instead. So today he will be playing Booker Carr. if you'd like to introduce your character, Cody.
Yeah, Booker Carr is a big, stoutly man who once was a pirate and now goes around hanging out with oh shoot, what's your character's name? The Doc, being the intimidating backbone of the Doc. He fires a giant cannon, and I'm tacking on that. Recently, he's decided that a moon god is out to get him.
I'm glad to know our relationship in game that hasn't existed yet is so important to you that you.
It really is, yeah. Wendy's better look out because the roleplay that's about to occur, we're going
It's
to
gonna get hot.
And so with that, please allow me to set our scene for tonight. The adventure begins about 2 hours before sunset on a fire day evening. For a lot of people in this town, which is the city of Alkenstar, deep within the Mana Wastes, this is the end of their work week. There's a number of restaurants, saloons, and gambling halls inside this entertainment district of Alkenstar, all doing a brisk amount of business. The evening itself brings a special event to Alkenstar tonight, one which many people are eager to enjoy. The town's been filled up. A traveling theater troupe has rented out the renowned Aldever Company Theater House to perform a never-before-seen play by a famous playwright named Melsa Aldthistle. The play is advertised as The First Sin of Pharasma, and it promises the audience a once-in-a-lifetime experience that is sure to go down in history. For those unfamiliar with the Pathfinder settings, the Mana Waste is an interesting portion of the world. It's an area that's sort of haunted between deadly two competing wizard nations and sort of filled with some deadly mutants. The people of Alkenstar are protected by pistol-toting shield marshals and arquebus-wielding dwarven snipers. It's fairly normal for Alkenstar citizenry to also sort of carry their own personal firearms. So this is sort of the equivalent of Galarian's Texas, if you like. Doesn't have to be complex. Lots of people have dwarven clan pistols. They rarely let the weapons that they have stray too far from their sides. Just because they have them doesn't mean that they're supremely good at necessarily using them. For our cast, the heroes begin relaxing at a wonderful small pub known as the Powderhorn. The first performance of this play is already underway inside the theater house, which is just a block away. And so if we all like, let's head to the Tavern. So inside the tavern, there's sort of anticipatory murmurs of excitement bouncing off the walls. People seem to be enthused about things going on. Most of our party were gathered in the table out at the corner.
This is after the performance or before?
So there are several performances that are scheduled for tonight. The first one is underway, and the group of you all have tickets for the second.
So we've got a moment to kill. Why don't we get something to drink over here?
The bartender, Martel, she walks over to your table. Yes. What can I get for you?
Whatever finest wine you have, please.
Finest wine, not our specialty, but we can certainly do that for you. Ale for the rest of you, much simpler.
Ale.
Okay, I'll take 3 ales and whatever passes for wine.
I don't think that this is going to go very well.
I think she's going to stomp on some grapes and serve it to you.
Well, all right.
What's the show we're watching?
Well, I guess we're going to find out in a few minutes once whenever these people get out, and we can move on in.
Blasphemous. The first sin of Pharasma.
Oh, you're fading in and out a bit.
It's not his fault, he's new to streaming. And so with that, from behind you, you all sort of hear a strange knock at the door. Strange only because this is a public house. People don't typically knock, they typically just come in. At that moment, the door bursts open and several creatures stumble in. You hear some screams from the crowds. The crowd starts to run. The bartender points, "Back here, there's stairs!" She turns towards you up front as she's finishing pouring the ales. "You lot, see if you can stop them! We can bar the doors!" And with that, I need everyone please to roll initiative.
How is that our
Is this
responsibility?
one of those live performances?
Flash mob.
Now, does Cody have to roll disadvantage for the initiative roll? As a result of being under the bus?
I guess we do have our first roll under the bus. So Cody, if you would like to roll initiative a second time.
Oh boy, Matt, play the video as I
Let her rip.
find where initiative is. Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
If you'd like, you can simply click on the chat card. It'll pop up a menu. You can re-roll and keep the worst result.
Oh, look at that.
I'd say we added it just for you, but no.
I right-clicked and hit reroll and keep worst result, and nothing changed.
Maybe just re-roll again. From your character sheet, you can see the initiative button on the left-hand side.
Okay, that's not why I clicked the first time, and I apologize. Okay, there it is. Alright, so I currently have a 21. Roll again.
There we go.
Oh,
Under the bus.
What a beautiful result. You love to see it.
As Booker gets up, he's ready. Like, he's going to be first, and then he slips on a slip of probably squished grape. I don't know. He's on the ground.
So, Doc, you are the first to act. Thanks to your free action into the fray. You can draw a ranged weapon and a melee weapon, and you get to stride towards any enemy that you can perceive as a free action at the start of this turn.
Okay, I see this dreadful creature right here, and I figure I'll move past and around her if I can to leave room for all of my compatriots and take out my gun and fire a shot. And that's my dragon mouth pistol, or is that the dueling pistol for the first, for the
Up
range?
to you.
Ooh.
Because both of your weapons have a stock or bayonet, you can consider each of them as melee weapons. So you can start with both of your weapons drawn.
Okay, and so that's strike for the roll for attack, right?
That is correct.
Okay, want to make sure.
You swing forward at the zombie. Fortunately, it is a zombie, and that hits. Roll damage.
Excellent. Ooh.
You fire out a burst of pellets right in front of the zombie. It pierces into its body, doing some damage. The zombie staggers a little bit, looks down at its chest as it's now embedded with pellets, looks back towards you.
That's not ideal. I'm going to take out my dueling pistol and slash across it with the bayonet. A little bit.
That is a hit as well. Roll damage.
Excellent. Not as ideal.
So as a reminder, you will have to roll with your multiple attack penalty on it, which is fine. It's still a hit.
That's the map -5, right?
Yeah, and when you roll the damage, roll the... Well, it's actually map -4 for a bayonet. So if you look at your different strikes, you can see bayonet below, and you want to roll damage for that as well. Otherwise, you'll expend pellets. You don't really want to do that yet.
Gotcha.
So I'll just give you that back. But if
too
you want to
kind.
re-roll damage for the bayonet,
Yes.
you
better.
slash into the creature, or sorry, you pierce into the creature with your bayonet. You do a little bit more damage. It doesn't seem super happy with you. You have one action remaining.
Oof. I'm just going to. Is there a dodge action that I can take?
Other than moving away, not in particular, no.
Gotcha.
The other thing you might consider doing is reloading your pistol.
Oh yeah, I will go ahead and do that. Is that my reloading strike under actions?
Well, technically, you could have done that as your last action.
Oh right, because
so
when
what
I
you could have
hit,
done-
I can do that.
Yeah, so you're wielding, because you're wielding, you made a melee attack with the one. You can reload your gun with your other hand as you strike through. So technically, it's reloaded, and you still have another action, which is a cool feature of Doc.
Ooh. In that case, I'm going to use my action to just get out of the way, and I'm going to head over to the bar and say, "Can I get that wine quickly, please?"
Well, you can get pretty close to the bar
Ah,
with your 25 feet of movement.
toss
That'll
it to
end your
me.
turn. Cinderella, you're up.
Okay. Hopefully my mic is not as cutting out.
Sounds a little bit better.
Okay. So, shit hits the fan. Zombies start crawling in the door. But I'm a sniper, so the first thing I do is run for cover. So I want to move south behind the bar and jump the bar and get behind it.
Sure, you can certainly do that. Roll an acrobatics check. You hop over the bar. You trip as you're going over top. You fall and land prone behind the bar, and smashing into some glassware behind you, you take 1 point of damage.
Perfect. I look to the barkeep. Meant to do that. So now I'm prone behind the bar, right?
Yep.
One action to pull my gun out. So I get my giant mithril sniper rifle ready. And my third action is going to be to hide.
Okay. Roll a blind stealth check. You're pretty certain that the zombies just aren't even quick enough to have caught that, but you feel really good behind the bar. The bartender herself just sort of looks and is kind of confused for a second and sort of sees you out of the corner of her eye.
Awesome. That's my turn.
One of the zombies comes bursting through the door. It moves over towards Booker.
Ah! I believe I have living fortification since we rolled initiative. I'm at the bottom.
And it is applied.
Neat.
It will reach out and try and punch you with its fist. Just sort of punches into your chest, looks at his hand, looks all the way up your towering body, and just drops its head. It might not be that smart, but it's smart enough to know something's not right, and that'll end its turn. Zak, a zombie is now burst in. What would you like to do?
Zak feels like he's in a dream. This is the day he's been waiting for. He opens up his tiny goblin-sized trench coat, reveals a bunch of spoons, forks, and knives, and pulls out his spoon gun.
So, as a free action, when you roll initiative as Zak, you get to draw a firearm as a free action, and you can move up to 10 feet at the start of your turn for free after rolling initiative.
Looks like the action's already come to him, so he's going to skip moving. Just blast the first thing in front of him.
There we go.
Zak fires off some of the cutlery. It pierces into this zombie that just sort of punched Booker. It looks down at his hand, and its head disappears as a headshot crits this creature, and it is no longer.
Hey, watch where you're trying that.
He pulls out a particularly sharp fork from his holster, or his bandolier, and reloads. He's going to take another shot at the next one.
The second one, you fire it off, not quite as strongly, as the head falls back, hits the zombie behind, it staggers slightly. It's only a glancing blow. Roll damage. Maximizing it, however, it is still barely. Oh, it is still barely standing. But that will end Zak's turn.
Question.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the scatter effect have like hurt everything around the original target?
Yeah, we haven't integrated that yet.
So it does, but Scatter 5 is a 5-foot cone centered on the target, which in Pathfinder, a 5-foot cone is literally the square. Scatter 10, however, is better. So I will point out, I have been adding the extra splash damage.
Appreciate it.
Zach, I thought our table was missing cut early. How many tables have you stolen from this night?
How many bars have we been
The
to?
performers!
The next creature comes in, and it makes a fist strike at Booker. Missing as well.
Booker is taking and or dodging or parrying these blows and not happy with this live performance. Too interactive. He doesn't get it.
They keep walking in. These slow creatures keep, however, missing Booker. The injured zombie is going to come up to Zak, who has been absolutely pummeling him, and will make a strike. Still missing, because it's a zombie.
Zombies don't stoop very well. That'll miss
Next
as
up,
well.
watching the door, yet another zombie comes in. Seeing Booker, only one it can really go for. It comes in, swings its fist.
You'll have to swing harder than that.
Yeah, the creatures seem to be not so effective. And that will end the final turn. Booker, you've just watched all these things come in, sort of stunned into a lack of motion. You look around and watch as they keep coming in and they keep punching you. Their fists are all sort of squishy, and just the impact doesn't seem to be hurting. Your living fortification fades, but it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
So, my scatter gun has scatter 10, and so you said 5 is on the same one, so 10 should be what?
10 will be a cone centered on whoever you strike. So in theory, you could sort of take a step back, strike at this guy, and hit all 3 with scatter from sort of this square.
Yeah, and I don't presume I can say. I guess it wouldn't really matter, but like, could I move here and then I don't actually use measure templates? Yeah, and do that or no? It has to be a target.
It has to be at a target, yeah, because the cone for scatter is based off of who you hit, but I will certainly let you sort of lean into Zak's square and angle it so you can get the scatter damage on the 2 in the back.
What is my range? I see reference to my range, but I haven't found it.
So the range itself is on the weapon. So the range for a Dwarven scatter gun is 50 feet.
Pretty good.
Plenty of.
Okay. All right. So how do I move out of engagement? You said there's rarely attacks of opportunities.
That's correct. However, if you were just going to step, which you can certainly do, step doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity, and you can move up to 5 feet.
Excellent. Booker slides over, leans over Zak, and was like, "Here's a real scatter weapon, and we'll do the cone as suggested against these 3. So double right click this and strike with my scatter gun. So I think we've already hit 3 under the bus, so I'm gonna have to roll this with misfortune.
Yep.
And we'll just let that bus roll too.
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Take that, bus.
Take that! Wow.
2 natural 20s. With that, the horribly damaged zombie just explodes. The blast from the weapon hitting the back 2 for a significant pellet pounding. Zach, the noise of the gun going off over top of your head is somewhat deafening, but you look at it and it's just sort of, it's pretty incredible.
Zach's just basking in the blood shower.
You have 1 action remaining. What would you like to do?
So that would have scattered to the other 2, right?
It did. The damage has been applied.
Okay. They look pretty damaged. Like,
They look not damaged at all. The scatter still only does an additional 1 damage, which for the sake of rolling 2 nat 20s, I did 2 damage.
oh, thank you. Booker will gesture and be like, "Come on, Zach, we gotta get out of here." And he'll So I've used 1 free action to step, 1 action to fire, and then so I have 2 more actions.
So you don't get the free action to step.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
only
I've
for the 2 of them.
I use an action to step. I use an action to fire. And I can move up to 25.
That is correct. Your movement speed is 25.
I'm going to move right over there. Leaning against the bar and like, come get me.
Doc, you're up.
I'm gonna look back at Booker and just say, "Darling, they can't keep their hands off you, but you did beautifully." And I'll start moving. Actually, I'll stay here, but I will take my first shot at the zombie here.
And with that, you fire off. Your weapon blasts the zombie's head off.
Learning from you, Booker, and then I'm going to move over to the zombie closer to me, and I'm going to make a bayonet strike with my final action.
And that will hit. Roll damage.
Beautiful. And then I will look back at the barmaid and say, "But my wine!"
She's like, "I'm bolting the door."
Not important.
Booker will reach over and hand her like a half-poured ale. You can try this.
Thank you, love.
Zinterel, you're hearing explosions from all around the bar, lying behind. What would you like to do?
So, I'm still prone, so I suppose my first action is to stand.
So you stand up?
Yep. And as I bring the gun up over the top of the bar and use it as a stabilizer, and I'm training my barrel on one of the zombies, Booker wanders like right into my like line of fire. And I'm like, and I'm trying to like shoot around Booker at the same time as like hitting these zombies.
In fairness, you were so stealth that he would not have known you were there.
I was so hidden. It's not his fault. But instead of aiming at the zombie that I wanted to, because he's kind of in the path, I'm going to aim at this one that's on Zach, because I got to protect my little buddy. So I will fire at this zombie that I've targeted.
Roll your attack.
Didn't see you there, Zen. Are you a barkeep now?
Is it flat-footed?
The zombie is not flat-footed.
Really bad at this. Okay. Here we go. So I like hum to myself, and then I'm singing "Pop Goes the Weasel," and I pull the trigger on Pop.
You hit. You pierce its neck, but unfortunately do not dislocate its head. Roll damage.
Three points.
And you have 1 action remaining.
My last action is going to be to covered reload. So I duck back into position. I want to take the hide action if I can.
Okay.
And reload as part of that action.
Roll a stealth check.
But I'm really good at hiding, so I know it's gonna keep working.
Yeah, that one you certainly succeed on.
That's all 3 actions.
Next up, we have Zack.
All right. So, do I want to embrace this or just run away? Zack is going to run over here. Reload his spoon gun. The spoon this time. And take a shot.
With that, you've never seen a spoon quite do this before, but thanks to Zindaral's puncture point, it turns the zombie's head to the side. You see the spoon fire out. It sort of ricochets inside the zombie's head, and you see that somehow this zombie's brain plops out from its neck. The zombie collapses to the ground.
This is the best day of Zack's life. Sorry, I just wanted to see what it was. I think that's all 3.
Okay. Next up is the zombie. Stepping forward, it's going to move towards Zack. Reaching out, it will make a strike with its fist. Hopelessly missing. The next zombie, well, Doc's right in front of it. Going to make a swing with its fist. But it's amateur hour. It swings a second time. The zombie's just moving so slow that it's sort of like just the scene in The Matrix where Neo figures things out, and Doc's just like, "That's all you got?" And Booker, you're up. You're leaning against the bar. Your weapon's still smoking from your last attack. What would you like to do?
I presume I have to reload after every shot,
That is correct.
and reloading is an action.
It is.
All right. Booker will fish out. He keeps belt of additional rounds, and he'll pull it out and load it in action 1. And then looking at which one's least injured between the Doc and Zack.
Both of them are equally injured.
Then obviously he's got to cover his boo. He's going to target over at the one by the Doc. Say, "Heads up, honey!"
As I'm dodging out of the way of one of the zombies, I'll just try to clear a path for him.
Now, I think, unfortunately, once again, I'm firing at disadvantage. I think we've gotten another 2 donations.
Nat 20. How hard can it be?
Just double nat 20 it again.
Oh my god!
Oh, come on!
It is still a critical hit. Booker, leaning against the bar, drops in a round, reloads, almost one-handed. Doc leans out of the way as this zombie, fist strike, both miss. Connects, however, with the round from Booker, and that zombie is gone.
Sorry, Chad, looks like you're going to have to throw me under the bus a little higher than that.
My baby's unstoppable.
We might as well try to clear this out, and I'm just going to use my last action to reload again. Be ready.
Doc, the zombie in front of you, its head just exploded. You're covered in a little bit of guts. Glancing over your shoulder, you see Booker casually reloading his weapon. What would you like to do?
I'm going to point my left hand over towards the other zombie, use the right hand to start clearing zombie guts off of my face, and take a shot.
A 21 is a hit. Roll damage.
Beautiful.
Slightly distracted, you're wiping the guts off. Aims just slightly off, managed to pierce into the zombie.
This is just because I'm not properly drunk yet. I'll use one of my actions to move over to the zombie and make a bayonet strike.
So I'll say if you move to this side, you can do it and it'll be flat-footed to it,
Ooh.
since Zax's on the other end.
In that case, I will have done that.
And that will hit. Roll damage. You jab in with your bayonet, now still covered with zombie guts for 3 more points of damage.
Just go down.
Zindril, you're up and you're hidden. What would you like to do?
The same thing I did last turn, which is train the sniper rifle perfectly on the zombie's head, like taking my time, singing "Pop Goes the Weasel" and pulling the trigger on pop. So strike against this last remaining.
It is definitely flat-footed to you this time.
I'm hoping Zax's short enough that.
Zax is short enough.
All right.
He'll be fine.
And that hits. Roll damage. Trying to miss the head just a little bit, knowing that Doc's just run in behind. You aim just for sort of a glancing blow across the shoulder, catching the creature for 5 points of damage. It's barely standing at this point.
Man, my aim is just not true today. I guess for my second action, I will stride 10 feet to the other side of the bar and then covered reload.
Sounds good. Feel free to roll another stealth check. Yeah, you walk over, Booker. You finish your reload, glancing behind you. Like, where'd that damn elf go?
Got
And-
again.
Zaxak, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna hope these aren't George Romero zombies, and just take a jump up at the zombie, sink my teeth into it.
You
Ew.
jump up, and because it is flat-footed, you most certainly hit. Roll your damage.
I'm gonna upgrade. Use my degree of success upgrade.
Okay, and with that, you critically bite into the zombie's neck, severing its head. And that will end our combat.
Zach, don't eat that. Spit that out.
At this point, the bartender runs over and bars the second door. She looks back at the group of you. Well, that's certainly interesting. Name's Martel. We ought to get up onto the second floor, see how everyone's doing. And with that, she sort of ushers you up to a second floor balcony. Upstairs, you see a large number of people who are sort of huddled around. Peeking outside the windows from the second floor, you can sort of see in the streets there are zombies. And for everybody on the live stream, I've turned on shared vision, so Matt's token should be able to see what every player sees simultaneously. Out in the streets, although the sun is setting, you do see at least 2 different types of zombies ambling around the town. Up on the second floor, there's a wide open area with additional seating for patrons. There's a waist-high railing surrounding the center of the room. Martel turns to the group of the 4 of you. So, here's the deal. You all clearly have more fighting experience than most folks out this way. And you look like you're a little bit more smartly armed. Who knows what to expect of the guard in town? We could wait things out, see what happens. But by the looks of things, the number of zombies isn't exactly shrinking. If we don't put a stop to this now, the whole city could be overrun. So here's what I'm proposing. You lot head to the theater house and see if you can't figure out where all these zombies are coming from. Put a stop to them if you can, or come back and let us know if you can't. Looking at the likes of you, I'm betting that if I just offer you free drinks for life, that might be enough. But if it's not, if the city doesn't pony up, I'm certain that the folks up here would be willing to all chip in to give you a suitable reward. Deal?
You're gonna have to stock wine for the missus.
Thank you. Though right now, covered in all of these guts, I'd just even take some water to clean up a little bit.
Are there any forks and knives about on these tables?
seems like a bunch of them have gone missing. She sort of glares a little bit at you. However, I will let you know that two buildings over there is a cafe. I'm certain that that might have what you need. At about this time, you start hearing, sort of from outside, the sounds of gunfire, as likely some people in town are taking matters into their own hands as well.
Well, it seems like we'll have some backup at least. Maybe while we're up here, we might be able to tag off a couple of these amblers around the bar and make a clean direction towards the cafe.
She looks at the group of you. Well, way I see it, there's two possible paths forward. First one, you can try and run across to the house across the square. It's owned by Eldever himself. He's the theater's operator. The stream has been a rousing success. Apparently, the extra boss battle is in play. Congratulations and thank you, everyone. Well done. The whole Foundry community, thank you so much for your generosity. This is absolutely amazing. I'm sure it has literally nothing to do with the fine role-playing you're seeing here and just how much you care about this series of charities. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Just to let everyone know, there were a couple of extra stretch goals. For my part, I will now, I guess, be obligated to finish adding the rest of Abomination Vaults into the PDF to Foundry importer. So tokens and art will now be coming in. In addition, both Takale and our very own Drentalbot have had additional things that they've promised to do, soaking up much more of their time, which is very important in the case of our AI-based contributor, since he has promised that for sufficient donations he has promised that Skynet for sufficient donations he has promised that Skynet will save the world. So thank you all the Foundry community for reaching out and saving the planet from Skynet.
I'm just doing it for the tax incentives, let's be real.
Getting back to our story. So Aldever's house is across the way. And so if you lean, you can sort of see a house to the far north of the map. Out there, I can unlock the door briefly and let you out across the square. It looks like there's a decent number of zombies out there. But the props inside might be useful for something. Otherwise, there's another way, a little bit trickier, but potentially a little bit safer. Next door, well, there's a clothesline between here and the building beside. The building beside you might be very interested in. It's Rickard's. He is the local gunnery, so if you are looking for weapons, I believe that probably, given the circumstances, he and his wife would be likely to help kit you out. You just sort of have to balance across. I mean, we are a floor up. You're welcome to try. Try not to fall down. Zombies aren't smart typically, but they might notice someone falling to the ground and making noise. So I wish you to be careful. Up to you which way you'd like to go. I'm happy to help you any other way that I can. I'm afraid that I don't have much else to offer you. At least not here, seeing as the spoons are somewhat disappeared. But certainly Rickard will have weaponry, and the cafe is attached beside his.
I mean, I'm pretty confident in my ability to climb over there, but I'm not so sure about this tall drink of water over here. Booker, how are you feeling about it?
I'm scared.
Just so you know, the theater, it's right across the street from the cafe to the main entrance. The side entrance, well, that one you can get to from Aldever's house. So up to you in the way that you'd like to plan forward.
Tactically speaking, I feel like the gun store is a better option than the prop store.
Which one is it?
Order another ale.
It faded out for me a little bit.
Steve said that tactically the gun store seemed like a better option.
That is correct.
Talking about might be wise, and spoons for our friend to sharpen. Zach, when do you find time to sharpen the spoons? That's the most terrifying part.
Martel happily runs downstairs, using the back set of stairs, comes back up, hands an ale to Zach.
Thanks.
With that, Zach, I will need you to make a fortitude save. Downing the ale like a champion doesn't even seem to faze you in the least.
Zach, we carry his liquor. It's fine.
Where do you put it all? That's
Well,
neither here nor there. So what's the plan?
Stock up on
Clotheslines?
ammo at the cafe and armory.
Yeah, the cafe had plenty of ammo, so let's head there.
That sounds good. Now, did we want to try to make a clear path across, or did we want to try the aerial route?
So are these windows we're looking out of?
Yeah, so the windows you can see out of, you can see quite easily. Looking out to the left side, there's no windows, unfortunately, to the front. From the left side, though, looking towards the north and towards the northwest, you do see at least 4 zombies of 2 different types in the street that way.
Let's run.
I trust
All right.
my feet.
Same.
All right, full out booking it. Done.
There was mention
honey?
of a clothesline, you said, between the buildings?
Yes, so outside the windows up here, there is a clothesline that you can either attempt to balance across the top, walk across the top using athletics, or you can try to acrobatically hand over hand your way across.
I'm pretty confident in my acrobatics, but like I said, I'm not sure about the rest of you.
Yeah, Zach's gonna just ripcord across the line.
I'll go whichever way you want to go. Booker, what do you think?
What's a little danger in this in a night like this? Let's go, honey. And Booker will also start across. And for once, I think I can even roll on my own, which will probably mean I roll worse than I have been.
So who would like to be our first to go across the clothesline?
I heard Zach say first.
So Zach, I need an acrobatics or athletics check. Yeah, Zach, you successfully hand over hand I guess acrobatics. You successfully hop out. You balance your way across. As you go across, you see a significantly larger number of zombies that seem to be wandering around the fountain in the center of the town square. You manage to make it over. You tap with your spoon gun on the window. A gentleman runs over and pops it open. It's like, "Oh, quickly, come in!" And you hop inside the room.
Zach looks around for table sets.
Can I help you, Master Goblin?
Spoons?
I think my wife I have some downstairs. If you'd like, I don't know that we have many, but he looks at your strange weapon. It's a little unusual, but I'm certain we have some. And so if you head downstairs, you find his wife, who's happy to give you 4 spoons, kind of quizzically, but you can add 4 rounds to your count. Who's next to cross over?
I'll look over
Booker.
at Booker and...
Booker
You
wants
go,
to
dear.
clear the way for the dock, so he'll go on ahead. On
Booker starts hand over handing. As he gets out, he starts to slip. I need you to make a reflex save, please.
Uh-oh. Where... Ooh. Saves, reflex, alright.
As you begin to let go, you swing your other hand back up, and you narrowly manage to hang on and grip. Roll another athletics check for me.
Clotheslines aren't meant for someone like me. Oh!
And with that, you fall down into the center of the street, landing prone.
Seeing him start to slip, I'd like to jump out the window immediately, hop onto the clothesline, and seeing him fully fall, then drop down to the ground with him.
Certainly, you can definitely do that. I will need you to make an acrobatics check, please.
You got it.
Okay. You fall and land. Booker, you take from your fall 5 points of damage. Doc, you manage to land slightly more gracefully, and you'll only take 2.
Beautiful.
As you seem to have attracted a couple of the zombies' attention. A gentleman at the window unfurls a rope ladder and says, "Here, quickly!" And with that, we'll get everyone please to roll initiative in just a second.
Chat's reminding us we have hero points. I don't know what those do. Those are like a bonus.
It lets you re-roll any roll.
Whoops.
No, we're fine. We're good. Booker's not closed anyway, right? He's a book. It's different.
Is it reasonable for me to use stealth for this from the top of the rift?
Yeah, I wouldn't have an issue with that.
Looks like I'm not on the encounter tracker.
Oh, it's because you're in the building. You are downstairs. You can either go out the front door, which would probably take 2 of your actions.
Yeah, I can do that.
Those dice are gruesome, by the way. I love them.
The ruby ones, that
Yeah.
would be the set from the Rollsmith. Gifted to me by Florian for picking him up for a GM as part of my weekly PF2E game.
Nice.
So
Wait,
thanks
so
to
your
him.
dice always look like flesh?
Where's our bean dice?
So with that, Booker, you are lying on the ground, weapon at the side. What would you like to do?
Looking around, Booker, his first goal is making sure the dock is safe. So he's going to, he's already has a round in the chamber, but he's going to spend, I think, an action to pull out his weapon. And I think I have to spend an action to get up.
Yep.
Which leaves me with one final action to actually shoot at the thing. Kablam!
You fire at the creature. It hits. Roll damage.
I don't understand. This isn't a crit.
Zak, you've just been handed 5 spoons. When you hear Rickard yell from upstairs, "He's fallen!" What would you like to do?
Yeah, so I see that out the window. I'm going to run up. So with my 10 paces...
So you get 10 free feet of movement to start your turn.
Oh, and I can draw my firearm, right? Of course. I'm going to use my free action. Move 10 feet. See a zombie straight out the window. I'm going to load my spoon gun.
You take the spoon from Rickard's wife, load it into your gun, look straight out the window, firing it through, shattering the window, blasting the zombie's head off in spite of the fact that you've just shot through a window.
I said to be careful. Well, if you hit the dock.
As my last action, I'm going to just run over to this window and peer out.
Rickard's wife turns to you. Can you please open the window first? They're expensive.
Zach didn't hear that.
I don't think her home warranty is going to cover this.
I see under reason for submission, spoon explosion.
It's not a standard.
Most insurance does not cover goblin-related damages.
Goblin aptitude.
Having shot at it, this zombie will come forward and try and strike Booker. And hits.
Uh-oh.
Booker, you take 7 points of damage as this zombie bludgeons into you. Finally, one connects.
Don't you dare.
I think that cracked a rib.
Zindarel, you are up on the second floor. What would you like to do?
Sniper rifle at the ready, trailing the zombie attacking Booker, and I'll just pop it.
That you do. It swings, it connects. All of a sudden, Booker, you hear a large bang from above as the zombie's head beside you explodes and disappears.
Then I yell, "Get to the ladder!" And then take cover, reload. Cover to reload for my second thing, and that's it.
Insurance doesn't cover acts of gob.
Doc, you see a bunch of zombies starting to swarm in the area that you're around. What would you like to do?
Ooh. Well, that's starting to not look good. I can take my guns out for free. And I could move towards one of them. I'm going to look at the nearest one to the right, fire a shot. We'll see what happens from there.
You fire at the one on the right. It critically hits.
Ooh.
Nice shot, babe.
And it explodes into a pile. You see this putrid fluid come out of this creature. It looks disgusting.
And you said that there's an ability that I can use once per person to heal them, right?
That is correct. Battle medicine.
And my baby boy has taken 11 points of damage, and I can't have that. So
Tisma the scratch, babe.
So what I'll let you know is that you also have, as part of your medicine skill, that you can take 10 minutes and properly treat wounds. You can do that once per hour.
Okay, gotcha.
So when you're out of combat, perhaps in the building, then you don't have to spend it.
No,
I mean,
that is
you can
good
certainly
to
spend
know.
it right now, but
No, I would like to save emergency medicine for later if I can. In that
Pick you up
case,
the ladder. I'll follow you.
are you sure, dear?
Oh, yeah. No.
Okay.
I don't want to
will-
bring down the ladder on you. You know, like I did that clothesline.
But you're so nice to watch leave. But I'll move past him and book it up the ladder, or as much as I can.
so with your first movement, it's 15 feet over, and you manage to start climbing up the ladder. I think you still have one action left, and you can get inside with that.
I will do that.
Okay, you hop inside, and
And then I will move just a little bit further in so Booker has room to get in.
Booker, you are up.
All right. First of all, the bus is coming for me once again. The moon god really is not pleased with me tonight. So I am engaged, but if I want to like step away and then go up the ladder, is that something I can do?
You absolutely can.
I'm just gonna like give the zombie a push, like near my personal space. Take the 5-foot step, and then use the rest of my action to go up the ladder and climb in behind the dock.
So one cool thing that you can do as your character, you have an action called Clear a Path.
I sure do.
And so for everyone on the stream who hasn't played a gunslinger, Clear a Path lets you do a shove to try and push a creature away and reload your weapon. So by using that as a single action, Booker can reload his weapon and push the zombie away. So to start, can I please get you to make an athletics check?
Okay.
Oh, and I believe this has to be your under the bus roll.
Oh, darn it. All right, athletics, misfortune bus. Here I come.
Ooh!
No. Oh, the bus is just behind schedule today.
What bus?
I'm taking an Uber.
My baby is a bus.
So that is a critical success. You not only shove it, you shove it 10 feet away. It stumbles backwards and falls prone. Not really sure what just happened. You do have an option to stride after it if you want. I'm feeling like maybe you don't want to do that thing, though.
No, look, I'm looking at that cone. I'm like, man, that sounds fun, but I gotta check on the wife. Gotta make sure Zach's not like stealing spoons, from the innocent bystanders. Gotta keep moving. I will, however, like as I shove, I've like kicked up a chamber and like slam it in as I go.
And so with 2 actions, you can easily get up into the building. Zach, you're up.
All right. So he'll smash the window with his spoon gun. He happens to have in his teeth what turns out to be an oyster fork that he acquired at Port Tavern when we arrived. So he's going to reload. Send that fork flying.
That'll hit. Roll damage. What type of damage are you trying to do with it?
This fork will do piercing.
Okay. It pierces into the prone creature, and a little bit of damage splatters behind the zombie and behind it.
Not in bite range. He'll reload.
It would have been 1 action to smash open the window, 1 action to load the fork, and 1 to fire.
Sure, yeah, gotcha.
The zombie at the corner, not seeing anything going on, it's going to move back sort of into the town square. This one will as well. And it is now our snipers. Interel, what would you like to do?
Everyone's finally across to safety, quote unquote safety. So at this point, I eye the clothesline between the 2 buildings, and with all the grace that an elf can muster, just dash across it and try to make it to the other side.
Acrobatics to balance to try and get across.
Sure. I will point out I have a feature which is steady balance. So I get to treat my balance check as 1 degree higher. Assuming this is the balance check.
You have literally no problem. You dance across so quickly that people almost don't even notice. Rickard goes to reach out his hand as you sort of almost dance along his arm and hop down onto the ground. He looks at you impressed.
Pull up the ladder, please.
Right. And he quickly pulls up the rope ladder. This zombie here that's just gotten splattered by Zach, it looks around confused and it sort of walks away because it can't see through the other one. Doc, you're up. The group of you are upstairs. Zach is downstairs firing through a window at the plague zombie. What would you like to do?
Would I be able to see the zombies from up here? I don't know if we have windows up here at the same areas.
You would.
Excellent. Then I'm going to look out, and actually, I didn't reload because I didn't do a bayonet strike last time, so I'll use one action to reload my Dragonmouth pistol, and I will take a shot at that nearest zombie.
And with that, you look at Booker, seeing the blood dripping from it, the creature still lying on the ground. You just want it to stay there. You fire out the window, and it is no more.
I'll get to you in 1 second, dear. And I can't take a second shot, right? I can only do a bayonet strike as the second attack.
Oh no, you still have your other pistol.
Oh, I didn't know that I
fire
could
them
also
both.
shoot it. I would also
Yeah.
like to shoot that one. And that's at
And
map
you-
5.
Yep. You fire off at the second one. It is only a glancing blow, unfortunately. Roll damage.
That'll do. It's my offhand. Sorry. Oof.
And I will say that if you do use it in future, you also have dual weapon reload that lets you reload for a single action, both of them simultaneously.
Ooh, that would have been
But,
smart. Oh, so actually, I guess I do have an action, or 1 to reload. Nope, 2 to fire. No, so I'm good.
Yep. So this zombie will come over. It will reach through the window at Zak and attempt to punch him. But just cuts up its arms on the glass.
Zach's a floor down, right?
Yes. The other zombie goes back to milling around the square. Booker, you're up. You've just come through the window.
I will lean over the window down and be like, Zach, heads up! And fire a blast of the scattergun down.
Roll your attack.
Wait, hold on. I think. Did we do the last?
Yeah.
Are we at another bus?
I believe so.
Oh no, let me get the bus ready.
All right.
It still just hits. Roll damage.
Whew.
Attaboy.
Ooh, max damage. Zach, some of the window shatters. You take 1 point of damage as some of the shards and some of the pellets from above splatter into you.
I warned you.
The zombie, it looks fairly hurt. I already did the damage to you, Zach.
Oh, you
Don't
did.
worry.
Okay.
Sorry. So you've reached out the window and shot down. What else would you like to do on your turn, Booker?
Yeah, I suppose I'll bump another bullet up, and this zombie's pretty much down for the count, right?
It could be.
I will conserve the ammo and wave down. I'll leave the rest to you, Zach. And my turn.
And with that, Zach, there's a zombie in front of you. What would you like to do?
Zach's gonna dive through the window, try to get past the zombie.
You attempt to tumble through, and it is a zombie, so it's not even that hard. You get to the far side of it.
Zach reloads his spoon gun
Okay.
with one of the recently donated spoons, and just does a point blank shot.
And that will hit. Roll damage. The spoon blasts into it. It is unfortunately still standing. You have 1 action remaining.
Bite it. Make it a goblin.
I feel like I don't have a choice here.
Oh yeah, and with that, knowing that how you did the last one, you do the second one the exact same way. Unfortunately, your diving out into the street does seem to have attracted a little bit of attention.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my.
Booker look back through the window. Honey, there's more.
Zinterel, you're up.
So for a moment, I thought we were on the clear until I hear a goblin dash out a window and spoon gun from the street. And my hand goes to my face. Used to this. I'm still near a window on the second story.
Yep.
Look out the window, gun at the ready. I will take a strike at this one. Get your green ass back inside.
Pokemon, we have crossed, way of well crossed 2.5k. We are at 2.7.
Jeez. Oh man. Wow. Seriously?
I looked at it like jumped by 300.
Amazing. Yeah, so with that, Zinderel out the window, bam! Another zombie down.
You know what? I'm feeling lucky. One action to do reload. Let's do a covered reload.
Okay. Roll stealth. Yeah, it's a zombie. The one's focused on Zak. It has no idea, so it is definitely flat-footed to you.
Third action, I'm going to take my second strike at the other zombie.
And that will hit. Roll damage. You pierce into the next zombie.
And that's it. That's all my actions. Just unloading.
Another zombie ambles in. Doc, you're up.
Okay, can I see the zombies from where I am, or do I need to take a step towards the window to be able to see them?
You could probably see this guy and shoot him. This guy you can see mostly because of the shared vision.
That's what I thought. Okay, in that case, I am going to do my 2-weapon reload to get both of my weapons reloaded. And then I'm going to take a first shot at this shambler. And blast a window and damage some of the wall and just...
So, if you'd like to use a hero point...
Oh yeah, we have those!
You have 2.
Yes,
That's right, so right-click on your card and reroll using a hero point.
Reroll using a hero point. How beautifully well automated.
You're about to make the strike. Tensing on the weapon, you feel a small kink in your arm. You quickly correct and blast the zombie's head off. Clean.
Babe, you're my hero.
One of these days we'll go on a real vacation.
Wait, this wasn't vacation?
Well, I guess...
This is more fun than that show.
Well, we'll take ones where we can find them then, and then I'll use, so that's 2 actions. I'll stay where I am. Or actually, I'll use an action to reload the 1 pistol that I did fire.
Fantastic. At this point, I guess, Doc, out of the corner of your eye, you see a couple of zombies start to stumble out from the playhouse, seemingly replacing several that had died. They haven't noticed the group yet. They've just sort of ambled out the door.
We gotta get that goblin back in here!
I keep saying we should buy a leash for him, but it's a free range goblin.
And Booker, you're up.
Oh, Booker is going to lean out the window and aim at. I believe I reload it. Is there a way to track if I have a bullet loaded or no?
Not easily.
That's all right. I'm
kind of doing it on a little notepad.
I should just have like something I flip on my desk for it. But anyway, and he is going to take aim once again. I think I can fire on my own for once.
For those of you out in the audience who really would like something that would be simple to flip to help determine whether or not your gun's reloaded, I highly recommend throwing Cody under the bus, and you yourself can get a coaster that will have that you can use to keep track of whether or not Cody's reloaded. Like I think I'm going to start.
I have a moose coaster. I'm going to use that. Unload it. All right. Kabam!
T-Moon, the unstoppable shill for children's health.
And with that, the zombie in front of Zak gets blown apart.
Becker's gonna like pull out a small like notebook and like mark another things I've critted.
Zach's just spinning out here and dancing in the shower of gore.
Zak, get back in here!
And with that, Zak, you're up.
Zach hears himself getting scolded again. So he climbs back through the window.
Easy enough to do. Rickard's wife says, there's shutters. Why don't you just close them, dear?
He sees... Let me measure out. Spoons fly pretty far, right?
I think the range on the spoon gun is technically 30 feet. So
30
the one
feet.
that you just dodged in the window, it's 5 feet, a little bit too far. So you would take a range penalty on it.
Okay. Zach, reload.
Zak reloads, fires. Even with at the slightly higher range, it does manage to hit. Roll damage. Unfortunately, only a glancing blow on the creature.
And those are my actions.
So one of the zombies that's just emerged, with no one outside, hasn't noticed anything, and just sort of wanders into the square. Zinderell, you're up.
First action, covered reload. Second action and third action, I'm going to ready an action with the gun trained on the window. So any zombie that comes near the window can hit.
You should be able to see the last zombie that's close enough that you can hit around the corner of the building, I think.
I'm just going to hold in case it comes to the building. I don't want to draw too much attention with the gunshot if I don't have to.
You do realize that there is a lot of gunshots going around. The zombies seem to be ignoring it for the most part.
I still would like to hold.
That's fine.
Ready, sorry.
Yeah. Doc,
Spending
you're
a
up.
lot of time here. Do we need to keep pelting these?
Well, I mean, it's certainly fun practice. And as you hear that, you hear another gunshot go off from Doc.
You fire out the window. I believe it's just far enough. That'll just be a hit.
That's A-okay. Happy to hit. As badly as it may be.
Yeah, you put another shot into the zombie that you can see.
Okay, and then I'm going to pull back and put the other dueling pistol out. -5. And take another shot.
And with that, boom, this zombie disappears from the scene.
Give it a
Good
quick one of
shooting,
those.
babe.
And then
Not,
I can't see anymore, so I'll put my guns away and start moving towards Booker.
and so with that, with no other zombies seeming to be attracted, the combat is over. Rickard says, Oh, you're something of heroes, aren't you? Thank you so much.
The common
Listen,
folk like you are heroes.
oh, quite.
No,
And
no, it is actually yes. My bad.
with that, you
Real
watch
heroes are the
as
children.
over the next minute or so, the square itself seems to get repopulated with zombies from the Playhouse. None of them seem to have paid any attention to the group of you, but
I guess I'm glad that we didn't get into that first showing. It seems like things went quite poorly for those folk.
Are these the audience or the performers, or both?
It's hard to tell with art sometimes whether you're performer or audience. In this moment, it doesn't really matter. You're bleeding, and I'm going to go over and start doing the out-of-combat
Treatments?
healing process on Zendaro and Bane.
I'm terribly
Love the
sorry.
smell of
honey.
gunpowder.
You made this for me, and it has a scratch in it now.
That's okay. We'll fix everything.
So,
Sew
Doc,
him up.
roll a medicine check.
Will do. Once I find where that is. There it is.
Hands still shaking a little bit from the fight and the fact that it's Booker. You do manage to patch him up. Roll 2d8.
Excellent.
Booker, you heal for 12 points of healing.
Nice,
Back up to
You-
full perfectly.
honey. You're so good at this.
I'm precise.
And you mended the scratch on the shirt.
And I know just what you need. Don't worry.
As this is going on, Rickard turns to Zinderell. You lot must be making your way to the theater, see what this nightmare's all about, eh?
Eventually, we have to make a stop at the cafe for some ammunition.
Oh, ammunition you need? I've got lots. Take what you'd like. He pulls out an iron key, goes behind the counter, brings a couple of boxes up. I recognize a bunch of your weapons. Can't do much for your goblin friend over there, but I've got more than what I need here in the shop, so feel free. And with that, he'll give each of you enough ammunition to get your all of your weapons up to 40 rounds.
Nice. Shopkeep Rickard, my good goblin friend here, sharpener of spoons. He can fire more than just cutlery. Do you have any iron rods? Any things? I would like to rummage through his stuff and use munitions crafting to stock up our goblin friend as well.
He's like, well, you could certainly try. You would know that it would take you some time to do the actual crafting, probably more than you'd want to spend. He's like, you're welcome to use my workshop, but I feel like, well, he looks out the window. There's plenty of zombies. I can tell you the cafe next door certainly will be stocked with things that goblin there can use. You can either go out the front door, or there's a small line that you can try and go across into the upper window.
He does prefer his cutlery. We shall investigate. Thank you, Rickard.
Otherwise, you could certainly go out the back door. You probably won't attract any attention. Just smash out the window. I believe that our neighbors may have gone to the first showing of the play, if I remember right. I had my tickets to the second, but I think maybe I'm going to skip out on the play. I hear it's supposed to be fantastic, but I
can't
like not
skip
being
it.
a zombie.
The doc would kill me if we skipped the show.
I love my theater. Well, in that case, we've tried to go across the line once before, and it didn't go perfectly, so we could try again. Second time might be a charm. Or we could take that back door and make our way over to the cafe and reload Zack Zack. And don't worry, dear, very few people can do anything for Zack Zack.
Zack Zack spins around board.
Well, if there's not much else that I can do for you,
Stay safe.
I will. I've got this cannon here, you see, and he points to he points to the front entrance, and what you see is a sort of disassembled cannon. He's like, it's terribly loud, and it takes quite a while to reload. But anything tries to get through that door, they'll be in for a very interesting surprise.
Oh, we'll have to come back and check that out later.
Keep your
But-
finger on the trigger. We might lure some to said cannon.
I'm very proud of it. I forged it myself when I was working with the shield merchant. I'd offer to let you take it and use it, but unfortunately, it won't do you much good. It's rather bolted down.
Booker is a cannoneer, and he can see it's a fine cannon. He's like, good work, Rickard. I shall shop with you in the future should we survive tonight's moon.
Well, I pray that you do. Otherwise, I suppose next door is welcome for you to ransack for whatever you can find.
So that leaves
Let
it up
us
to
be
us.
off.
Do we want back
I'd
door?
like-
Do we want another line? Or do we want out the front door more fighting?
Rickard turns to you. I'd prefer not out the front door.
Oh, right, the cannon. Okay, so we won't do that.
Let us try this back door.
As we go, I'd like to rummage through some of the shards of glass that Zach has made here, and pick up a suitably small one and just hand it to Zach and just be like, "You got a little something between your teeth there."
Zach looks embarrassed.
It's still wiggling a little bit.
Well, let's head out this back door. Is that this left door here?
Yes, it's down at the southern end.
Oh, that's their stuff. Come back out here and start maneuvering over this way.
Perhaps we could avoid notice along the way.
You could certainly try. Feel free to each roll stealth checks.
Oh boy.
Now, I am an expert in stealth. If you would like to follow the expert, maybe if you need it.
Doc doesn't.
Overconfident and out the door already. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have done that.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, you each manage to sneak by. Zombies, not the most intelligent of creatures, don't notice either of you coming across. Zach, you have no problem sneaking across. The zombies are no match for you.
I'm supposed to do this as a private GM roll?
You can roll it open. You'll know if you fail or not. So.
Atta boy.
Yeah. Someone's dice are hot tonight.
Yeah.
Perks of working for Foundry, the dice, they know that if they may upset me.
I
Perhaps.
believe I believe Atropos might not necessarily agree from our weekly game. we have implemented Spotify rules where if you roll the same die twice on a hero point, you get a free reroll, because obviously a random number generator would never allow you to roll the same die twice.
How could it couldn't possibly happen?
Could possibly
That's
happen.
not random.
And that's entirely impossible, yes.
Which I
I know
suppose
much about math.
so you get to the back window. The back window is protected by a lock.
Do I have anything that would let me attempt to unlock it, or is Zach already blasting it with a spoon?
You
I'm
feel
thinking
like
of your
maybe
gun.
you feel like maybe blasting it with a spoon could possibly attract some attention.
In
Since
that case-
I fire many knives to open up locks, I don't know how he does it, but
Actually, so Zach first of all does have thieves' tools, and secondly, he does have a really cool feat called Blast Lock.
Ooh.
I only knew that because I accidentally read Zach when I was preparing for this character.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Alright,
I
well,
will-
Zach reloads.
And I will move out of his way and let him blast that lock.
Yeah, Booker will
All right,
take
I
a
didn't mean to
position
bite
at
it.
the corner and be ready.
Bite the lock.
Well, with precision that none of the rest of you seem to understand, Zak picks up the weapon, points it at the window, closes his eyes, pulls the trigger, and ever so quietly shatters the lock, and the window just sort of swings on its hinge, allowing everybody to seemingly be able to go inside.
The spoon gun is actually not gunpowder based, so it just gives a sharp chime every time it fires.
So here you're at a simple two-story building. As you open and take a look inside, the whole room itself is dark. It's actually quite difficult to see. There seems to be no source of light, as the patrons seem to have, or the owners seem to have extinguished all forms of light inside the room before they left.
I will take out my bullseye lantern and activate that and get a nice little bit of light and start pouring around and looking for cutlery or anything else that we might want to stock up on.
Yeah,
So you pull out your lantern and start looking. Anyone who wants to, the cutlery is fairly easy to find. Zak, you find essentially as much cutlery as you would like to take for the amount of weight. There's easily 100 pieces here. Anyone else who'd like to search around, please roll a blind perception check.
I'll do it with my ever-burning torch. It's a little less clumsy than a bullseye lantern.
And perception is not under proficiencies, right?
It is not. So perception is not a skill. It's right beside initiative.
Ah, right. There we go.
Blind. Oh.
Booker, you stumble around for a while holding the lantern. You're kind of just watching Zak go through and pull stuff out. You walk into the bar, stub your knee, just like you really just want to get back out in the fight. Both Doc and Zinderil, you behind the bar do find a hidden panel. Sliding it open, there is a safe.
Ooh. Zak, interested in blowing up another lock?
point me in the right direction.
This direction. I'll get out of the way as he tries to scramble over the bar and get over here.
Just as Booker 2 is rummaging for like leftover muffins and such in this cafe, so too is Cody gonna go fill up on water and grab a snack and shoot at any zombies if any come while he's gone.
I was actually going to suggest that we take about 5 minutes as soon as we're done with the safe.
Never mind, then I will wait.
Zak takes aim at the safe. At the last possible second, Zinderil says, "That's the latch. You want the lock." And readjusting his aim, pops the safe open. Inside the safe, you find a couple of useful things. There's a box. Inside that box, there is 3 healing potions. You find a pouch that contains a dozen cut garnet stones worth probably about 18 gold, and you also find a weapon, a +1 gun known as a piercing wind.
Ooh.
So with that is
shotgun or a long
calls
gun?
my farts sometimes.
There are sparkles in my eyes.
I think since you opened it, first dibs for you.
Zak takes a potion and some of the treasure loot. He looks skeptically at the firearm and looks back at his spoon gun. Decides to keep to the spoon gun.
So if you'd like the piercing wind, you can tell that it's finely crafted. It looks like it was this gentleman's like personal weapon. You do notice that there is not a lot of ammunition for it compared to what you already have. You can certainly take it as loot, or if someone would like to use it, they most certainly can. Zak has taken one of the the lesser healing potions. Is there anyone else who wants the other ones?
Now, normally I wouldn't be one to advise that we pilfer from those who are suffering unfortunate zombie-inflicted pains. However, I believe this neighbor is not going to be returning for his guns, so one of us should take it.
Is it a handgun or is it a long gun?
It's a two-handed weapon.
Uh,
I like being dual-wielding mine, personally, so either of you that like the bigger weapons, feel free to take it.
It's got a stabby end, right?
The piercing wind, yes, it is a combination weapon.
Booker's fine taking it since he's a more close quarters guy, and swapping between his twos. If no one else wants it.
So you do find 10 rounds of ammunition with it. So I've put the 10 rounds of ammunition for the piercing wind into your inventory, as well as the weapon, which is there. For the other 2 potions, Zek took one. Who would like the other 2?
Well, I know I like to run up and get close, and so I may be liable to take a little bit more damage. I know Booker may do the same. Be happy to take them, but I don't want to presume or anything.
I'm perfectly fine with passing on this treasure, please.
And so with that, both of you now have a lesser healing potion in addition to your miners. So why don't we take a 5-minute break? Again, thanks to everyone on the stream, and we will be back at 2 o'clock Eastern, noon Mountain, 11 Pacific, or, well, whatever 6 minutes is from now.
Yeah. Hello again, everybody. Handing it back to our fearless leader, T-Moon. I told you, every time.
Every time.
I know I'm digging my own grave with it, but I'll keep going.
There's a bad moon on the rise.
And its name is T.
We've spent so far about a half hour exploring and killing zombies. To pick up where we left off, our heroes have descended. Zak very capably opening a window and then a safe with his gun. Our heroes have just looted themselves three healing potions, a couple of garnets, and a neat little weapon. They are currently in the building that is directly south of the entrance to the play hall. From there, they can see inside. The play hall itself is well lit. Looking out the front window, you can see at least one zombie milling around. What would you all like to do?
Shoot it.
Booker has grabbed like a small handful of like crackers and snacks. And he's like, "Why don't we munch? Why don't we take a look through these windows and see what's all coming out of there before we start shooting?"
Zak sounds like a bunch of sleigh bells now, with all the utensils that he purloined. And they're jingling around in every pocket he has.
How many do you take?
120.
Zak, how many have you sharpened of those spoons? All of them? All of them.
The knives already come sharpened.
Cuts down the work quite a bit.
Can I move up towards the front windows of this building and just take a peek and try to see if there's zombies between here and where we're trying to get?
Absolutely.
Zak, I've seen you fused a spoon and a fork. What is this abomination?
So, Zindra, looking outside, you notice that sort of 40 feet to the direct east of the door, there's one zombie milling around that you think it would be pretty easy to sneak by. The rest of the zombies are probably a little bit too far to perceive. So you think it wouldn't be tough for the group of you if you were to sneak to get to the front door of the Playhouse and open it successfully. You gather that since there was a public display on, although this door is locked here, you can open it from the inside without difficulty, and the ones to the Playhouse, you're fairly certain, having seen some zombies stumble out. They're not locked. They're just sort of on hinges that close themselves.
So we've got about 15 feet to get to the other side. Do we want to go for it now that we're all stocked up? Not burn anything? Hopefully we can lock the door behind us on the other side.
Lead the way, honey. But be safe.
Always. I'll lightly open the door as gingerly as possible. And
Peeking outside quickly, you can sort of see to the. You can sort of see out to the square that the zombies once again have sort of assembled in the center of the town square.
well, they all seem to be focused that way, so why don't we just sneak on across? I'll try to start stealthing my way over. Or actually, I believe Zendaro said something about being an excellent leader while going. I'm sure I could do it myself, but I'm not opposed to being led.
I mean, I can go first, but as I go to like step out into this, like give a side glance at Zach, 'cause I know what he's thinking right now. He's thinking of drawing, like just blasting this zombie and drawing as much attention as we can. I just give a knowing eyebrow raise and like
Actually,
finger
this is
wag.
out of character, but I set an incentive on my extra life account, and I am now obligated to eat the largest zombie we encounter.
Awesome. So like a
I'll
mother
teach
with
them.
finger wag. No. And I'll try to like lead across and stealth across to the doors.
Sure, roll the stealth check for us.
All right.
Yeah, still in awe of everything, you do manage to successfully stealth across to the door without seemingly being noticed by the zombies. They are apparently not paying attention at all.
I didn't roll good at all. So you guys should be fine. I think you took the wrong.
Oh, sorry.
You stealth so well, even I made it all the way over there.
And then if I get to the door and give it a push or a pull, which way does it go?
Pushing the door will open or into the room.
So I'd like to push the door open.
Zach, even with the jiggling cutlery, following the footsteps behind Zindarel, you managed to sneak up even on her.
Seeing them having
Yeah, I turn around and look for Zach on the other side. Like, where is this?
With them across the way, I'll say, okay, you went first last time and it don't go perfectly, dear. I'll go first and meet you in the square if anything goes wrong. And I'll
Sounds
start
good, honey.
stealthing across.
With that, like a ghost, you sneak up behind as Zindarel's still looking around for Zach. She sort of swings around and bumps into your hand and looks and still doesn't see you. It's very strange.
Booker will take a deep breath, like, all right, don't be the one to attract their attention. Okay, you can do this, Booker. I think I'm currently safe from the moon above, who's watching over me. No bus is coming my way.
Donate more money. Make the bus come.
Quick.
Yeah, quick.
Yeah, quick, make my roll quick. Hot dice.
On fire!
What?
Some might say they're on fire.
Yeah, send the bus, please.
Booker surprises even himself at having gotten across. He's like, oh, grab a bus.
And with that, from the stage, you hear a strange voice. It's only one. Get her. And with that, can I have everybody please roll initiative?
I'll look over at Book and be like, dear, that was terrifying for a moment. I thought I couldn't see you.
I'm here now, love. Look at my eyes. And then look at those zombies, because we're going to get them. And then we're going ziplining as a vacation, I've decided. Everybody loves ziplining.
I've always wanted to go ziplining. Is it because of all those clotheslines we were climbing on top of earlier?
Yes, I would like to actually do that, but not fall.
And so with that, Zindarel, you feel like whatever this creature was pointing at, it was pointing at solely you. You're up first. What would you like to do?
Which creature is it we're talking about?
The one that was speaking was one of the ones that's on the stage.
Well, I rolled stealth initiative so that I get to yank out my gun as part of the initiative. And if they're gonna call me out, I'm just going to, across all of the zombies across the whole theater, train the barrel right onto that person and fire.
That is a critical hit. Roll critical damage.
So
Beautiful.
I'll roll the critical damage real quick. But I have another feature. Wow, that was a terrible critical roll. A 2 and a 1 on D10. My critical hit was a 7.
Do you have hero points?
Can't use it on that, unfortunately.
Oh.
But I have another feature, which is on the first turn of combat, I deal an additional 1d6 precision damage if I roll stealth for initiative.
Roll 1d6.
2 more! Yes!
So a little bit phased that this creature managed to pick you out and identify you as being on your own for some reason. You strike true, but it's almost like it has not done a ton of damage. It turns towards you and hisses. You have 2 actions remaining.
These stairwells, are they going up?
They are, yes.
Okay. So I would like to stride to the side stairwell over here. It's telling me there's a wall somewhere.
Oh, the doors aren't open. There we go.
There we go. So I'll stride to the stairwell and try to get a little bit of cover from whoever this person is. My third action will be covered reload.
Okay, roll a stealth check. Okay. Next up is the first of the creature.
Oh, he can move far.
Yeah.
At her. Booker, you are up.
Question: have these zombies in the square been? Are they? Do they look alerted to us being here, or?
They do not at present look like they have been alerted.
All right. Booker is going to move in. That's the measuring tool. He's going to take a chance moving through the door, and I guess this. I saw someone talking that scatter 10 should go, say, for instance, in a cone like this.
It'll go in a cone from wherever your target is, so...
Okay, so if I fire, say, at... Yeah, I think I won't... I don't know if I can... Can I get over here? And then... How do I actually... Yeah, and then do...
So that'd be 2 moves to get to that point.
Yeah, that's too far. Okay, sorry. I don't usually play with the measurement system. Let me undo that. Okay, I'm going to target the same one as my ally and fire my dwarven scattergun. So far, I don't think I've been buffed. Which
You
apparently...
fire, and unfortunately it misses.
Darn. I think this... I have 2 hero points, right? No, I should
do.
say that for my +1 gun. Alright.
That is your +1 gun.
The scattergun?
Yep,
Oh. So the piercing wind is just another +1 gun?
it is.
Just with a different... Oh, okay, I see. Alright, then yes, I'm going to go ahead and use my hero point and reroll that. Reroll using a hero point. That's much better. Woo!
And that is a crit. Roll critical damage. And one of the bullets pierces through and hits the zombie in behind. She's not looking super great. You have 1 action remaining.
With the final... The other staircase is up?
Yep.
And I see my allies probably already... No, I'm just going to use my final action to reload, so... And stand my ground.
Zach, you're up.
Okay. What targeting module do you have installed?
Easy target, so alt click.
Alright, thanks. He's gonna aim at the closest one. And let a spoon fly.
It flies through the window, smashing, missing Booker, smashing it off of the screen. Unfortunately, it seems like you've attracted the attention as you shatter the glass of one of the zombies in the square.
These
Zach,
windows.
open the windows and stop firing near your allies' heads.
You have 2 actions remaining.
Alright, he's gonna... do you mind sending me over the window?
Oh yeah, sure. Roll an acrobatics check. Yeah, you're able to get through the window, tumble, land sort of in a crouch with your spoon gun ready to go.
And he'll just reload them.
First zombie will run up to Booker.
Don't touch me. Don't you touch me.
Not really understanding the words, but just the blank stare causes it to take pause, withdrawing its strike. And Doc, you're up.
I'm going to pull up through the door and looking at the 2 zombies surrounding my boy, I'm going to...
Might want to close those doors.
Yeah, so I'm guessing it's an action to close a door.
It is.
Okay, then I will close that door with my left hand as I'm coming in and raise my right hand to take a shot at the zombie to the right of Booker. Should I target it?
And with that, just enough to blast it off of the map.
Left one for you, love.
Thanks, dear.
The zombie outside comes to the door. It attempts to open it and finds it closed.
Safety. You're such a big brain, Booker.
It's all the books I read, honey. Like that one about the cats and the hats. Or that one about the fish that are different colors. I love that one.
They're very educational. That's why we call you Booker.
The one zombie comes forward. It reaches its arms over top and attempts to attack Zinderel. Because that's what happens when you nat 1 your stealth check.
Yeah. Do I get some sort of cover from the staircase?
You do.
Okay, thanks.
It swipes down at you. You realize now that you're probably not stealthed, as a zombie found you and tried to slap at you, but you were aware enough that it is now your turn.
Okay. Well then. This is tough. So even though the zombie is like trying to get me haphazardly through the staircase, I still just like to keep my gun trained on the same target. Can I use recall knowledge here to maybe see if there's something about this person? Because this doesn't seem like a normal zombie. This person's talking.
Sure.
I want to see if I can figure
roll a
out what
religion
it is.
check.
Religion check. Probably my specialty.
Blind, please.
Oh, I did not click blind. I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Yep.
I'll get you to re-roll that.
Perfect. Yes.
Looking at it, you're fairly certain this is still a zombie. The way that this person is dressed, it looks kind of like the famous author. You seem to have seen their face on a playbill. You recall that this author wasn't a zombie before tonight. But that's about all you know, unfortunately.
Huh. All right. Well, second action. Lining them up in the scope and pulling the trigger.
But is this the author of my second favorite book, The Ham That Is Green?
You fire off, but unfortunately with the staircase, the zombie, and just staggering around, your shot goes a little bit wide.
Except for I am a hero, and in this instance, I would like to spend a hero point.
And that will just hit. Sort of adjusting at the last second, you realize there's all these things in the way. Roll damage.
Right. My rolls today.
No Cody.
Yeah.
You have one action remaining.
Yeah, for my third action, I want to use the covered reload, but instead of stealth, I'm just going to take cover behind the staircase.
Sounds good.
They know where I am. You know what? No, instead of that, what I want to do is I want to bring the like bottom side of my gun up and like
Okay.
use the parry, like interact to use parry feature of my weapon to like
Sure.
kind of put it between myself and the zombie trying to get me.
Absolutely. So yeah, you can put defensive armaments on your character.
There we go.
Next up is one of the creatures. It comes down right in beside Booker.
Don't you touch my wife.
It just sort of cackles. And just give me 1 second. It will cast harm at Booker. Booker, I need you to make a fortitude save.
Fortitude. Oh. Unfortunate.
You take 11 points of negative damage.
Roll worse with no bus in effect.
Booker just like drains a bit. He's a little more wrinkly.
The other one will cast it as well on themselves. And she seems to be reinvigorated. And with the last action, we'll stride forward. Booker, you're up, and you are now surrounded by creatures.
I
You just
sure
had some of
am.
your life drawn out of you. What would you like to do?
Let's see. There are a lot of people. I think the first thing I'm going to do is taking out ads is usually best. So I'm going to fire. I have one shot already chambered, so I'm going to fire at this zombie to the side of me. Ah, come on.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. On
Dice,
this
you're cooling off. What was that second part?
one. You're targeting this one, correct?
I targeted the one to the
Oh, to the north?
of me. Yeah,
Uh,
you should see the little target indicator.
Sorry, I was looking at the blue one, not the yellow
All
one.
good.
Yeah, that one hits.
Oh, whew.
Roll damage.
Alrighty.
Ooh, maximum damage.
Nice. Its guts are just hollowed. I don't know if it's still standing with no guts, but
You blast through its chest. It just glances down, shrugs towards you.
I am then going to, using clear a path, attempt to shove using my last modifier since I'm using the same gun, so it doesn't have
So
a
you-
-5.
And you actually get a +1 to your athletics check
Oh.
because your weapon is a +1 weapon.
Okay. Add 1. Circumstance bonus. Roll it.
Oh yeah, you give this a massive shove, pushing
Sorry,
it back
what's the-
10 feet.
I know the targeting is probably not super clear, but I was shoving the one in front of my wife.
Oh, in which case I think that's still, yeah, it still gets shoved back 10 feet.
And I pop another chamber in, and then with my last action, I know it's going to be at a -5 or -10 after the shove.
-10.
I'm going to go ahead and throw and just bump my stock in an attempt to take out this zombie.
Go for it. Unfortunately,
Right through the hole I blasted, damn it.
yep. Zach, you're up.
Alright. Did I reload as my last action? I forgot to flip my bottle cap if I did.
I think you fired, dove through the window and reloaded, yes.
Okay. So, look up at the zombie in front of me. Let off a fork.
A 26 will hit. Roll damage. Ooh, lodging one right inside it.
And then, I guess as a part of creating a version, I look up even higher and say, I want that hat.
Oh god.
Yeah, you are. The creature looks up to try and see the hat, and in that instant, you become hidden.
And then I just take a chomp out of its ankle.
As it is flat-footed to you, that'll hit. Roll damage. It doesn't taste as good as the other ones, unfortunately. Next up is the second creature. It just looks at Booker, and it's going to take a couple of swings. The first one will miss. The second one, however,
Ooh.
does not. It connects. And it connects in a violent way. You didn't expect it. You take
They've
12 points
been
of
so
damage.
weak otherwise. Oh, that would hurt.
All right, that'll end its turn. Doc, you're up.
Okay, so Booker has taken that damage, and you also took negative damage earlier, right?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
below half now.
Okay, I'm going to use my in-combat healing ability, and is that something that I can bump up as well?
Oh, you mean for a degree of success?
Yes.
So there's two things you can do. So you can either do risky surgery, which will give you it's a feat that you have. So what risky surgery lets you do is you deal 1d8 slashing damage to him and get a +2 to your medicine check. If you succeed, it becomes a critical success, and so you'll get 4d8.
Okay, but
You are also an expert in medicine. You can attempt a harder check at DC 20 instead of DC 15 to do an extra 10 points of healing since it's a critical success.
I don't want to hurt him, so I'm going to try...
You've jabbed me with your needle plenty.
all right,
No one clip that.
He likes the pain of the risky surgery, and I'm just going to take a needle and start running it through one of his wounds and try to do a risky surgery.
People are saying risky surgery only works on combat healing.
I'm happy
I
to
think
go
that's
with
right.
whatever Boss Man says.
I will certainly allow it for the role play.
Excellent. Okay, so I've got risky surgery. Do I need to roll that blind or anything?
Nope. You just you just roll normally with a +2 circumstance bonus, and if you'd like, you can even use your guidance of the generous and gain a +1 status bonus as well.
I think that would be wise. So let me.
And all I need to know is, are you rolling against 15 or 20?
I'm pretty good at it. I'm going to roll against 20.
Okay, go for it.
Yes.
Oh,
So roll 1d8.
1d8.
Booker, you take 4 points of damage.
that
now,
was my pelvis.
now roll 4d8 plus 10 as you patch him back up.
A little bit of pain always comes with the joy, love. Here you go.
So you take a net total of 25 points of healing from the doc's app.
I am back to full health. The guts that I blew out are mysteriously missing. You won't ask questions.
They're important.
You think some of the zombie pieces, you just take some of the skin and patch them right back up.
Babe, you're a doll. You're wonderful.
It's totally going to heal up perfectly, I'm pretty sure. So that's an action. I still have 2 actions. I will use one to take a shot. That'd be smart. With my dragon mouth pistol. Bad. Or no, I have a hero point, and I'm firing this at Herexin, so I'll use my last hero point to re-roll that. So my
Sounds
re-roll
good.
using a hero point. Wow!
Oh,
The reverse Cody, the double 1. You hate to see it,
you know,
but it happens. And,
being in a partnership is about balancing things out, right?
it's okay.
Very
I'd much rather
easy.
you be successful, dear. So I will whiff horribly. And
Give him extreme highs, we gave him extreme lows.
yeah. And I'll use my remaining action to kind of sheepishly 2-gun reload.
Fair enough. Keep in mind, though, you did have to drop one of your guns so that you can treat wounds.
Oh, that's a good point. So I will. I'll actually pick that second gun up with the final action instead of reloading.
Fair enough. So next up is... so the group of you see another zombie by the other window. Looks like the one outside's trying to get in still.
Honey, we're gonna need more cutlery from Zach, and we have more company.
one of the creature comes up and it's going to take a swing with its fist at Booker.
Ow.
Which will hit Booker. You take 6 points of damage.
I just fixed that.
I need you to make
Very
a fortitude
rude.
save.
Okay.
And you can just click on the fortitude button in chat.
Oh.
Ooh, that's nice.
Cool.
Just
Oh.
don't click on the little the speech box button. Anywhere else will work.
Wait.
Operation of the system.
I'm just gonna click this.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like when you say seems.
You rolled high. Probably nothing happened.
The zombie from behind is going to reach up and try and punch our elf.
Try being the operative.
Making 2 swipes. First one, it totally misses. Second one as well. Aptly using her weapon to block it away. Booker looks almost jealous at the effectiveness. It is now Zindarel's turn.
All right, mechanics question. Is this creature flanked because of me and Booker, even though we have ranged weapons?
Yes, because you can still make physical attacks.
Got the awesome. All right, first action, reload, because I didn't reload last turn. Second action, point blank sniper shot to the head onto the same target that called me out. Just like I it's literally the head is like within inches of my barrel. There's no way I can miss this, right? Right?
We'll see.
Fingers crossed.
28.
Nice.
That's a crit. Roll damage.
Right. Not too... Okay, that's better. 23 points. Either piercing or bludgeoning, whatever their weakest is.
It doesn't matter because they had 22 hit points left. You blast through them. In a last gasp, their body blasts out a wave of harmful energy. I need everybody to make a fortitude save.
Uh-oh.
Zach, you're successful. Booker is successful. Zindarella is successful.
Tried clicking the button. That was not wise.
And Doc is just successful. So you all take no damage. However,
What in the dark moon above is this?
and Booker, as the pellet blasts through the creature, you take 2 points of damage as well as some of the pebbles impact into you from the gun.
Sorry. Third action, I bring the butt end of my gun up and parry again. That should do it.
Next up is the Hyrexan creature. It is going to target Doc. Doc, I need a fortitude save, please.
You got it.
And you will take 10 points of negative damage.
Oh, that's disgusting. And it hurts.
And then it will step up to you. Booker, you're up.
Booker is going to wait. Step is an action, right? Yeah.
It is.
Step is an action. I'm going to target Hyrexan. I'm gonna be like, you weren't on the invite list. And I'm gonna blast point blank.
That is a critical hit.
And roll crit damage. And then I'm going to use Clear Path with my final action.
Okay.
Make my athletics check with my +1 bonus. Oof. That was good this time.
You attempt to push, but it just braces its arm back on the wall and resists.
But I'll kick in another round and be like, don't you touch my wife.
And Zack, you're up.
Okay. A tear forms in Zak's eyes as he looks down and sees the shredded hat. And in anger, he reloads his spoon gun and lets a spoon fly.
And that will hit. Roll damage. The rage of a goblin pierces into this creature.
And he's going to do the same thing. Reload. Fire.
And that'll hit as well. The risky reload pays off, doing another few points of damage. The creature doesn't seem to be too annoyed by the damage, however. The zombie in the corner turned towards Booker and is going to make a swipe. Misting. Second swipe. Misses as well.
They can't pierce the armor of love. But mostly the thick hair I have.
So Doc, one of your pistols is empty, the other one is chambered and now in your hand. What would you like to do?
Okay, I got this
Get him,
person
honey.
right in front of me. I have love of my life by my side, keeping an eye on me. I'm gonna reload one of the pistols, and then I'm gonna spend 2 actions taking 2 shots at Herexen.
First one is a hit.
Beautiful. And then the second, I will take another shot with my other dueling pistol. Oof.
Which unfortunately misses.
Let's see. Next time. Sorry, I got a little nervous with you watching me.
Okay, the creature in the corner who's just been shot twice will step forward and take a swing at Zack. Zack nimbly, however, just ducks out of the way, sticks out his tongue. The final zombie is going to try and reach over at Zinderell. With the first strike missing, blocked away by the weapon. It tries a second time, weapon comes back, strikes out of the way, at which point it is Zinderell's turn. What would you like to do?
I'm barely paying attention to this thing trying to get me through the staircase. Right? So I look at Herexen, I suppose. I take the barrel of my gun. I reload. I place the barrel on the shoulder of this zombie right in front of me and ask it to hold it still. And then I line Herexen up in my sights, and I pull the trigger.
The zombie complies.
Nice.
Narrowly avoiding your friends, you just barely hit. Roll damage.
And then
Good shot.
Thanks. And then I pull the barrel off, like this, like hot, like barrel, like burning the side of the zombie. I pull it back, and then again, parry, and pull up my the defensive side of my weapon.
The Hyrexan looks at the group of you, and it blasts out yet another wave of energy. I need everyone to make a fortitude save, please. Okay, and with that, Zak, Booker, and Doc, you take 4 points of damage. Zindarel, you take 8, as the wave of negative energy passes over the group.
It said it was a DC 18 save, right?
Yep,
For half, I think.
for half.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, how much damage?
4.
4 big ones.
If you scroll up and click the half button.
And Booker, you're up. You've just had a negative wave of energy pulse over top of you.
I am tired of this demon beast. Away with ye! I will fire a warning shot to demoralize the creature.
Okay, roll an attack.
Oh, I think this is where my second hero point's gonna go.
Go for it.
Do it.
Oh!
Oh,
I can avoid the buses, but not the.
which
not
is
my
only
own
sad.
roll.
Which is only sad because it started to look a little bit frightened, but glancing at you as you heroically try, you look a little bit scared, and it is not frightened.
I've definitely put holes in the roof of this establishment, and my doc is going to be upset with me.
Never.
I am, however, going to. I fired that shot. That was my action. I'm going to attempt to clear a path again, because I need to reload anyway.
Hey, roll an athletics check.
My dice have gotten colder overnight.
Yeah.
However, that is a success. You can either push it back into this square, or you can try pushing it into the wall, whatever you prefer.
Yeah, I'd love to push it right out these doors.
You attempt to. The door does not give. However, it does take 3 points of damage as you shove it into the door.
Nice.
Just from the sheer strength and force of your push.
Honey, you locked the doors a little too well.
I think it's the pile of zombies outside trying to get in, but it's fine.
Oh, right. Forgot about them.
You have 1 action remaining.
So I do. Do I still suffer? None of these were attacks, were they?
Yes, shooting your weapon is definitely an attack.
Even for warning shot?
Even for warning shot.
Okay.
And a shove is also an attack.
Oh.
It has the attack trait.
Well, then I might as well conserve the ammo and just go for a just bump with the reinforced stock, seeing as it's unlikely to actually hit.
And that connects. Roll damage.
Wow.
Oh no! Wait, you didn't roll the with the map penalty, so never mind.
Oh, they'd always been at it automatically for the rest of them. Oh,
You clicked the wrong button.
I did. I see now. Okay, my bad.
Zak, you're up.
Okay. Just gonna start with the bite this time.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
And looking straight up after taking a chomp out of their ankle, he's gonna reload the spoon gun, send a spoon straight up.
Unfortunately, the fetid taste in your mouth makes you pause for a second. You readjust your aim, firing into its shoulder. Roll damage.
All right.
The zombie to the north of Booker is going to swing its fist.
Have baggy.
It connects. You take 7 points of damage, and it grabs onto you.
Hey, let go of me.
Does not sound good.
Doc, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to look at this thing that keeps releasing all of this horrible negative energy and think we've got to get rid of this thing. I'm going to do a 2-weapon reload to reload both my guns. And I'm going to use my raised success on this shot because I have to call that before, right?
You do.
Excellent. So I will do that on my first shot, and fingers crossed.
That hits and is now a crit.
Yes!
Roll critical damage.
You love to see it.
12 points splatters a bunch of guts out of this creature.
Now you stay away from my husband, and then I'm going to raise my second gun and take another shot.
Thanks, honey. You're always looking out for me.
And that hits. Roll damage.
Beautiful.
It's looking very, very hurt.
We're almost there. Leave the last one up to you, hun.
Yeah, last one.
Last one on this one.
The creature comes forward with Booker grabbed. It comes in and takes a swipe. You take 6 points of damage, Booker.
Oh, that was uh-oh. There we go. Not looking so hot.
The zombie to the north is very focused on Zakzak after the bite. Swinging, Zakzak nimbly dodges out of the way. It tries with its other hand to reach down and grab and misses a second time. Third zombie is up. It's going to reach over and continue its assault on Zindarel.
Not even looking. Should have been looking.
It's okay. Just out of the corner of your eye, you catch it and are able to bring up your weapon just in time to parry the blow. It makes a second one. This time you're totally prepared and it completely misses. It is now your turn.
All right. First action, bayonet strike the one that's right in front of Zakzak.
Okay.
Could we kill the one healing the others?
You try and stab at it, but it manages to stagger just out of the way.
Well, that didn't go the way I wanted it. Okay. Second action, reload. Third action. I was hoping this would have gone different. I guess for the third action, I will take aim at Hexraven and make a strike. Nah, I'm not going to cash in my success. That's fine.
I think you still have your +1 guidance. Oh, never mind. On the plus side, aiming at the Hyrexin, correct?
Yes.
You fire. In spite of the fact that there's an extreme amount of cover in this zombie trying to get in the way, it just hits. Roll damage. Hearing Doc yell to finish it off, You're sort of in a happy to oblige mood. Takes aim. The plague zombie is slashing at you, just focusing in all of your sniper training, and the creature collapses to the ground. As it dies, a burst of energy pulses out from the creature. And I need you all to make a fortitude save.
Again. Kill
Doc,
it.
you just shrug it off. Booker, you succeed. Cinderella, that's a fail.
Accursed moon-blighted creatures.
So Booker, you take 2 points of damage. And with that, Booker, it is your turn.
All right. First of all, I have any number of status effects. So my AC is lower. I'm flat-footed and immobilized. I can't move. That all makes sense. I'm going to first. This one's grabbing me, right? The one to the top left.
It is.
I'd like to fire and hopefully scatter, like lean and scatter these two.
Well, you'll hit this one and you'll hit Zinderell with that scatter shot.
Sorry, the bats.
There, I just shot you.
You fire at the zombie. That is a hit.
Not the best damage in the world.
And -1 to the two of them. Okay. You have 2 actions remaining.
I'm going to use one action to reload.
As you reload, because you are grabbed, I need you to roll a flat check for me, please.
Flat check.
Just roll a d20.
All right.
Zinderell, I already applied the 1 damage. You have no problem reloading.
And then I'm going to, with my last action, swig my lesser healing potion.
So what you can do is release one hand from your weapon and grab it, but it takes 2 actions to drink a potion.
Oh.
It's up to you if you still want to do that.
Fortunate. Yeah, I'll just, I guess, release a hand and have it ready, but
Sounds good.
can't quite drink it.
You okay?
And actually, I need you to roll a flat check for that as well to try and grab it, because it is a manipulative action to pull it out. Yep, you're able to grab it from your bandolier. The zombie's not super good. Zach, you're up.
It's mine, damn it.
Zack goes for another spoon and realizes that for some reason he took a wooden spoon. Looks down in disgust.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh, that's creating a diversion.
Oh, create a diversion? Yeah, that's a success.
Oh dear.
Nice.
With that, you bite through, tearing apart its leg. As it starts to collapse, your jaw comes up, scratches through the neck, severing it, and the head rolls to the ground.
Beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Surprised by that.
American.
This is surprised by it, as everyone, by that outcome. So he just reloads. And turn.
Next up is the creature grabbing onto Booker. It's going to attempt to bite you.
Don't do it.
It unfortunately misses and will maintain its grab on you. Doc, you're up.
Okay, how bad is Booker looking?
He's at about quarter health.
Okay. And I do. What is it that the action I need to do my in combat healing for him?
You can't. You've already done it.
Oh, I thought that was.
He's-
Oh, right. That was risky surgery on top of it. Okay, got it. Is it possible
If you want, you can feed him a potion.
That's what I was going to ask. Is it possible to feed him a potion? Could I
Yep.
feed him the potion he's already holding, or do I need to give him one of my potions?
It would take the same number of actions.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you can
I'm gonna
pull
give
out
him my
yours and dump
potion.
it down his throat.
Thank you, honey.
He just sort of tilts his head back, expecting it. So yeah, you can use your lesser healing potion.
Cradle your large bald head, dip it back, and just pour it over. Or I guess that I have that in my inventory. Yes, healing
Yep.
potion. And that's
If you expand it, there's a use healing potion lesser button, and you can just click on that.
excellent. Oh, there it is, off to the right.
Doc dumps the healing potion down Booker's throat. Booker, you gain 15 hit points back.
Ooh, my flesh like stitches back together. It's very uncomfortable and itchy, but I'm like, babe, twice in one fight. I owe you. I'll
You have
give
one
me that
action
back
remaining.
rub after this.
Okay, so I do have an action remaining. That's good. I'm guessing I had to drop one of my guns to give him the potion.
You did.
Okay, then I will take my other gun, which is my dueling pistol, and take a shot with that.
Which one? The one on the left, or the one on the right?
The one on the right. I'll target that one.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
Beautiful.
Bless you.
Dusty in this place.
Okay. Next up is the second zombie that was just shot. Annoyed at being shot, it's going to come forward and make a strike at Doc.
Have at me.
Missing. That'll end its turn. The final one is once again going to reach over and, without weapon raised, seize its opportunity. Zindrail's like, does not matter. Dodges one. On the second attempt, tries to dodge the second, and unfortunately that one connects it. For 9 points of damage as the overconfidence just...
That hurt.
but you are now up. What would you like to do?
All right, you got my attention. Interact to reload. Barrel of the gun right against the zombie's forehead. Second action strike.
And that is a critical hit. Just right against the zombie's forehead after it's done punching you. It's sort of the no more moment as its head explodes and it collapses to the ground. You have one action remaining.
I'd like to do. Yeah, let's do covered reload for the first time in a long time.
Go for it. Roll a stealth check. With the zombie's massive +0 perception.
Hey, I can roll a natural one multiple times in a row. It's fine.
Not on that one.
Oh, the other extreme. Got it. Gotta have balance.
Booker, you're up.
Alrighty. I have a hand. My wife poured me a potion. Could I use a minor potion?
You would have to swap it out.
I would have to. Damn it. Alright. Back in. Hand back a gun. Is that one or two actions?
If you just drop it on the ground instead of trying to stow it, it's one action to regrip.
No, that's a valuable potion. Oh, it's being stowed away again.
Just pour it in the zombie's mouth.
Nope.
Boom.
I don't think that works.
Maybe.
Alright. Then I will stow it away, hand back a gun, and then with my last action, fire at this guy who just will not leave me alone.
Giving it the what? You managed to hit. Roll damage. The pellets blast into the creature. Unfortunately, still standing. Zach, you're up.
Okay. It's got a shot already. Already looked. This one's a serving spoon.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh, wow.
It's a zombie.
I'll take it. Reload shot 2.
And with that, the second one blasts the head off the zombie. It collapses to the ground. Booker,
Good
you
shot.
feel that you feel the arm just sort of dangling there, and you look back, and there's literally just an arm that's grabbed onto, but nothing else stopping you from moving. Doc, you're up.
I'm gonna look at this last one. Use one action to pick up my dragon mouth pistol. Take a shot at it.
Which hits?
Beautiful. Very little. And then I had fired my other gun, so I'll use my last action to do a 2-weapon reload.
In anger, the creature is going to swipe out at you.
Rude.
Which hits.
Yep.
You take a total of 4 damage as it grabs onto you with its hand.
Alright. This needs to end.
Zindril, bleeding, your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Trying to ignore the puddle of blood I'm sitting in. So. Maybe don't have enough. Oh, it is. Okay. So, I will spend my 35 feet of movement. Well, oh, I did. I covered reloaded at the end. Yeah. Oh, so I'm hidden.
You are hit.
Potential. I hadn't potentially. So I will just take a shot from where I am.
Okay.
Line it up as just like trying. Then you're moving your head. The zombie's grabbing you. I'm waiting for that window, and I'm gonna pull the trigger and try to take this last one out. 1 shot, 1 kill.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's flat-footed. Is that a crit by chance?
It is not a crit because it also has slight cover from Doc.
That's right.
So you're 1 away, unfortunately.
So close. Okay. Oh, this damage. Okay. Second action, caution of the wind. I'll stride my 35 feet of movement to get behind it.
Okay.
And what I want to try to do is, for my third action, I'd like to aid in the next attack by like using. I'm gonna like grab the zombie and try to like steer it into the attack.
Sounds good. Roll an athletics check for me.
Absolutely, because I'm great.
You don't quite manage to immobilize it. But Booker,
Okay.
you're up.
Alrighty. Well, I have no round chambered. How's this zombie looking?
It looks as good as a zombie looks, which isn't great.
I guess clear path. Here I come. That's a tried and true method.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
Tried and true method.
It unfortunately resists.
That said, I have a chamber back in my gun, so I will fire with the
-5.
penalty. Yep.
However, it really doesn't matter. That hits. Roll damage.
So close to being a crit.
And with that, you fire through. Some of the pellets hit the back of the wall, ricocheting into the zombie, finishing it off as it collapses to the ground.
Whew.
I'm gonna collapse against the door and just kind of.
You okay there, Ani?
Just a little tired. And I'm gonna start taking out my healer's kit and starting to heal myself up a little bit.
Sure, you're welcome to use risky surgery if you'd like, or otherwise, the only person who you can't heal at the time being is Booker, because he was healed recently, and his time has not elapsed since the last time you treated wounds. You can't treat wounds on everyone else, including yourself.
I will use this out of combat chance to use that minor healing potion.
You certainly can do that.
How badly are the rest of y'all hurt?
Zak is down 9. Booker is down, I guess 6 now. Doc is down 20, and Zindarel is down 25.
I have 5 hit points.
Ooh!
I'm lying against the wall, like with my head on the butt of my gun, just like barely staying.
Okay, so
Very
I will
woozy.
do.
A little woozy here.
I will do treat wounds on you first, and I don't want to do the damage one because that might just kill you.
Oh, it may.
Okay, so
Are you rolling against a 15 or a 20?
I'm pretty good at it, but I don't have guidance left. And how much does a normal treat wounds heal?
2d8.
Okay. Are you feeling lucky?
Yes. Do it for the kids.
Okay. I will aim for a 20 then. And for that, give me...
Chap believes in you. I believe in you.
So I need to roll medicine, right?
Yep, roll a medicine check.
Ooh.
And if you succeed, you'll do a bonus 10.
And I did not aiming for a 20. Does it do anything?
It does nothing, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I have potions for you if you'd like that.
I've got potion. Help the others. Help the others.
So you can still use your battle medicine out of battle as a single action. I will allow that if you want to do another roll.
Okay. Yeah, getting you up, I think, would be a good idea. So I'll do another medicine check. Oof.
If you were just going for the 15, then it's 2d8.
Okay. 2. Not worth the risk.
Fine, I keep telling you. Fine, help.
I'll get to them in a moment.
So after 10 minutes of treating, Doc just fed up, says, here, rubs a couple smelling salts. Cinderella feels a little bit better.
Booker
Okay.
has used this time to like barricade the doors, keep an eye out on what the other zombies are doing.
They seem to be milling out around the squares. Inside, you feel like the tide of zombies from here has sort of been suppressed. Zek just downs his potion, healing up to full.
Okay, and I'm gonna do risky surgery on myself.
Okay.
So let me.
That's pretty ballsy considering you just rolled 2 6s in a row.
And are you going for a 15 or a 20 for DC?
I'll go for a 15. I want to get something back out of this. So I'll take
Okay.
4 points of damage first. Go to 8, and then roll my medicine check. But I get +2 to that, right?
+2. That's correct.
Beautiful.
And that's a success.
Okay, so that makes it a critical success.
So you roll 48.
48. Beautiful.
Good thing you chose the 15.
Yup. Because I ain't got no rerolls left.
So you heal yourself up for 13. And you can also battle medicine yourself as well if you like. Then the only person who hasn't been battle medicined is Zek.
Okay, yeah, I will battle medicine myself. So another medicine check. 8
So 2d8 to yourself.
or 19. I looked at the wrong roll and I was like, an 8? No. Okay.
So you heal yourself up for 10.
Awesome. Almost back to full. You'd
Yeah.
love to see it. So does anybody else need healing other than my hubby, who I can't heal? But I do have a minor healing potion in my inventory. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to have that.
Yep, it's the loadout for the pre-gens for this adventure.
Okay. How are you feeling, Booker?
Feeling quite good, hon. You know, just a little bruised and battered here and there. I have
You
most
take
of my
this, you might
health.
feel better. Or at least hold on
thanks.
to it. Because I'm at
Oh, is this your-
almost max.
Is this your homebrew?
You know it. Nobody else can handle the taste.
Zach shudders.
I don't mean to interrupt your private time, but we may not be completely safe here. We still don't know what caused this.
Yes, I suppose we should check out why they were congregating in this facility.
So if anyone would like to try and determine, while all this healing is going on, what happened here, feel free to roll a blind Arcana, Occultism, or Religion check.
I guess I'm busy doing all the healing, so I might let y'all poke around and look.
Feeling much better, I think so.
So, Zindril, while you're not being healed, you sort of take a look and you walk around. You notice on the corpse of the one Herexan that it had a defiled symbol of Pharasma. Pharasma being the deity whose responsibility is the boneyard. Going through her belongings, you notice some sheaths of paper. You take a couple minutes to skim over it. And apparently this is some sort of manifesto. This play, the first sin of Pharasma, wasn't actually a play. It was rather a deadly ritual that she'd been working on, devised to feed on both the audience and the actors, transforming them into a hungering undead. It seems like this cleric, she was formerly a cleric of Pharasma, and she strayed far from her faith. She came to believe that Pharasma's cycle of life and death is an unnecessary perversion, and that the River of Souls itself is merely an unnecessary deviation of the mortal journey created by Pharasma as a way for her to siphon power away from the experiences of the mortal species. The souls being sent to her and other deities were merely a tax that she paid for her co-conspirators, all the other gods, to go along with this. And so this ritual was designed to be staged in a play as a defiant attempt to disrupt Pharasma's cycle, creating what would have been an undead horde of perpetually self-propagating people as theater-going citizens of Alkenstars turned into unwitting accomplices in this plan. With her death, you feel like you've broken the cycle of this ritual. The last thing to do would be to clear out the town square of the zombies.
So I'm like reading that out loud to everyone. And and then I just look up and I say, I've never been happier not to have the matinee ticket.
I don't understand this modernist performance thing.
I believe the kids call it going viral.
Well, in that case, I guess it sounds like we've got to find some nice seats in the house and start taking pot shots at these fellows out in the courtyard.
Here. Zach, for once, far away.
Blast open a window.
Boom them to me.
Zach up by the door just sort of opens it and is ready to go. And with that, can I get everybody please to roll initiative? Oops.
You got it.
On this playhouse, there is a second story? Is there a way to get like a vantage point from the second story?
Unfortunately, no. The upper floor here is specifically designed in such a way that it was the windows are down below so that they'd be covered for the play. If they had windows from above, the balcony would be flooded with light, unfortunately.
Perfect.
Booker's fast.
Yeah, he's killing it.
Sex's going to use his free action on an initiative roll to move out 10.
He can certainly do that. The zombies don't hear you guys coming, apparently. That's a lot of ones. Booker or Doc, it's up to you who'd like to go first as you're tied in initiative.
Seeing as we took initiative on this investment, I would like to have opened the window.
You certainly could have done that.
I have swapped over to this new gun. Seeing as these enemies are a little further away, although oddly enough, piercing wind has a lower range than my cannon. But whatever. I'm trying out this new gun and wielding it with two hands. I'm going to go ahead and try out my first fire against this. All the zombies largely look the same, right?
Some are different.
Yeah, well, this one looks a little different. Let's go ahead and try it on him.
Always picking on the different.
Wow, incredible.
Your weapon misfires. Roll a 1d5. Or sorry, roll a flat check. It's fine. The gun itself, the round is expended, but it doesn't seem to have jammed.
I'm like, I don't understand these non-cannon weaponry. I will, that would put me on -5, right?
Yeah.
So I will reload. I'll try again.
If at first you don't succeed.
The second shot, you just barely managed to hit the creature. Roll damage.
Oh, it's D6s instead of D8s. I might just get my cannon back out.
Doc, you're up.
Okay. Can I shoot past Booker through the window?
It would be very difficult. He's leading in there, wedged with his cannon, unfortunately, or with the piercing wind.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to stride. Do I have 25 feet of movement or 30?
Your character has 25 feet of movement.
Okay, so I'm going to move over to this door. Would I be blocking Zendarl from taking a shot if I was here?
Not if she moves out. And you can pass in Pathfinder. You can pass through an ally space, essentially like they're not there. You don't take a penalty.
Beautiful. Then I will try to take a shot from here with my Dragonmouth pistol.
At the close one?
Yes, at this nearest.
Oh, close.
I just need to double check what the Dragonmouth pistol's range is. So you do so at a -2 penalty for a 23 on the zombie. However, that is still a critical hit.
Yes.
Finishing it off, blowing its head right off.
All right.
You have one
not
action
bad
remaining.
start. I will. Are any of them within shooting range of my dueling pistol? I'm guessing this is the next closest one.
So the dueling pistol has a range of 60 feet.
Oh, perfect. Then
So you don't even take a penalty on that guy.
just my normal -5 for the second attack.
And that will hit. Roll damage.
Perfect. Do a cool spin move afterwards.
Zendarl, you're up.
Okay. I'd like to sneak for my first action 15 feet out to the balcony.
Sure. Roll a stealth check.
Notoriously good at these.
Okay.
And wheel my gun around at the first target, which is here to the south. Got a clear line of sight, and I'll pull the trigger.
As you're coming out the door, you almost stumble. The doc yells, "Hey!" All the zombies turn their head.
Uh-oh. Watch your step. Like, ah! Well, not flat-footed, but that's okay. I'm notoriously good at these.
And that will hit. Roll damage.
It is the first turn, so I do get an extra 1d6.
That is correct. And so it was the one down here, correct?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
And then for my third action, I want to stride up here to the back end of this porch where this table and chair set is placed, and just sort of post up here.
Zack, you're up.
All right. Best day of Zack Slash continue. Continues. But I think he's going to delay until just after the first Shambler to let them get in range.
Okay. This one runs
Too
right up
much in
to
range.
Zack. That will end its turn. So you're now back into initiative. What would you like to do?
It's going to get jumping.
There we go.
You bite at it. Roll critical damage.
Does that mean he bites its head off?
He hasn't climbed up there yet. He'll make it.
You bite in. It's disgusting. And that will hit your second bite. Roll damage again. It tastes awful, but you're a goblin. You've had worse. It's looking pretty injured. You've bitten flesh out. You're spitting it on the ground.
Gotta keep
I
my
hope you
teeth
haven't
clear.
eaten any of that.
So he's made it up to the top now. Sure, why not?
And you fire. You're a little bit unsteadied from this stuff, but you unload into the creature anyways. It's close enough that you hit. Roll damage.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to target.
Oh, it's okay. As the weapon just pierces into the creature, if you've totally unloaded, it's sort of staring at you. It's a little bit weird. The zombies start moving towards the theater, all being attracted by everything that's kind of been going on.
Do I hear another bus coming?
Oh no.
Looks like we're about $5 short of just hitting a nice even $1,500 for this stream. So somebody out there, $5 in your pocket. Kick it over.
Just throw it
Booker,
at the
you're up.
screen.
All right. What kind of action is it to trade weapons?
One action to drop, another action to pull it out. So it's a free action to drop it. So you can just sort of, if you want, shove it out the window, pull out your second one. It is loaded to begin with. So
Okay. And this weapon had a curved blade bayonet on it. Is that just the same as my reinforced stock?
it's different. So I mean, you'd sort of drop the one, equip the other.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see it in my sheet, so I couldn't.
I
think
swapped
of-
over your weapon for you.
Okay.
Oh, you mean for the piercing wind? It's a
Yeah.
combination weapon, so you wouldn't have seen it there, but on your strikes, you can see underneath there's the melee usage.
Oh, okay, I see that now. Yeah, with the piercing wind being currently empty, I'm going to stab through the window with the bayonet and try that out. Oh my gosh.
You sort of stab at it, but because it's a curved blade, you're like, aha! And the curve just sort of goes around its arm.
Oh, I don't like this gun. I'm going to as a free action, throw it out. Like just out the window. I'm done with it. And I am going to pick up my scatter gun. I'm like, this is a real gun, and then blast with the -5.
And with that, you're still sort of getting your arms around it, but you aim it at its chest. It just knocks it slightly to the side, but you catch it deep into the torso. Roll damage.
The dwarves know how to make real weapons. None of this fancy silver.
And Doc, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use an action to do a double weapon reload. Take aim at this closest zombie and fire a shot.
First one hits. Roll damage.
Beautiful. Not so great. And then I'm going to take out the second gun and fire a shot at it. Or wait, no, sorry, that's supposed to be at -5.
That's
not plus
fine.
12.
That's a critical hit as you take off its head, spraying just sort of goo all over Zek.
Excellent, and then that ends my turn, I believe.
Zinderell, you're up.
For my first action, can I use an interact action here to flip the table over on its side so it can give me cover?
Sure, make an athletics check.
Okay.
Yeah, you've no problem. You get your weapon underneath, pop it up. It manages to balance on its edge in front of you, and you think you've got a fairly stable little bit of cover here.
Okay. Second action, covered reload.
Roll a stealth check.
I'm really crossing my fingers that it's another natural one.
It's not. It's a natural 2. Fortunately.
Oh, okay. Much better.
Yeah. It's much better.
And third action, I'm going to shoot the zombie on the edge of the porch.
It's very confused. You flipped up this table. It's staring intently at the table. It is flat-footed to you. Roll damage. Or, sorry, attack.
Wow, even on a 2.
Its perception is +0.
It's a zombie.
It's a zombie. They're not very
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah.
And with that, boom! Headshot. Zombie guts blasted everywhere.
I headshot the rut.
Zak, you're up.
That's the name. That's the name.
He said
Name of the thing.
I actually completely forgot about Zaxak's special reload action as soon as I read it. So I'm going to give that a try now.
Oh, I'm curious.
So let me reload.
That's flavorful.
No. The glare of his trench coat's cutlery didn't quite shine in the right direction.
So attempting to create the diversion, the zombies don't even pay attention to it. Zombies are mindless creatures. Mental actions don't affect them.
Heh.
However, a spoon to the face will definitely affect them. Roll damage.
See if you're mindless. He is going to.
Okay. That'll hit. Roll damage.
Me.
The risky reload pays off again. Next up is the zombie at the window. It's going to reach through and try and grab Booker. It punches and misses. Attempts to punch a second time. Missing again. That'll end its turn.
I will not miss these undead.
The second one's going to run up on the porch, right towards Zek, having been shot with a spoon. Spoon just poking out of the left and the right hand pectoral muscles. takes a swipe at Zek. Missing. Last one is going to attempt to reach through the window. First making a strike at Booker.
Enough with the grabbing.
Missing
agree.
and missing. It's trying to get through, but the zombies just all have their arms coming into the window. Can't get a good grapple. Booker, you're up. Your field of view in front of you is just all zombies.
It sure is. I'm going to do a good old shove. Clear path. I will make my athletics with the 1. Slam around in.
Again, just the massive arms coming through the window. You try and push, and you're like, just can't connect. You're pushing against all these zombies with your weapon. It's just like, this doesn't work the way it's supposed to.
And then I will use. I at least have reloaded. I will fire at a -5. And target the one in front of me.
Just gun goes off, total miss.
Not going well. And then reload. All right, that's my turn.
Doc, a zombie's just walked up in front of you.
And I don't like that at all. So I'm going to take one shot with my dueling pistol. And this one that just came up. Target it.
And with that, you just unload, blasting its head off over top of Zek.
Oh, that's disgusting. But, alright. Then I'm going to do a dual weapon reload to get both of my weapons back up to fully loaded, and then I will take, with my Dragonmouth pistol, a -5 shot at the remaining zombie in front of me.
And that will hit. Roll damage.
Yes. Ooh.
Your shot pierces deeply into the zombie. It staggers a little bit, cocking its head to the side. Zinterel, you're up.
Okay, I have an idea, but it's gonna need some DM buy-in or GM buy-in here. So these 3 zombies are lined up at the window trying to get at Booker, right? But they're all lined up straight in a row. So is there any way I can take some sort of like heavy penalty to try to like just pop all 3 in the head at once?
How generous
I
is
broke
he?
it.
Okay, you won't be able to use any of your bonuses. You'll take a -5 penalty, and you'll take an additional -2 for the second and the third zombie in the row.
Okay.
So you're firing at map 1, and then it'll be an additional -2 and -4 for the 2 behind in line.
Perfect.
How many
That's
hero
a
points you
very
got?
generous. I got 1 hero point. So, but however, because you're so generous, I will now cash in my bonus to make whatever I roll 1 step higher. Because this isn't a zombie movie unless you kill 3 zombies in one day. So, I will cash in my guidance of the generous. No, what is it?
The
Improved
guidance of the
degree of
generator
success.
gives you the plus
Yes.
1, the improved degree of
Yes,
success.
Improved
So-
degree of success.
Uh,
All right. Come on, natural 20.
Oh my word!
Nice.
I didn't even need it, but I'll take it.
and with that, 1, 2, 3, all in a row. Yeah, because at -5, even at -9, no. Just pop, pop, pop. All 3 of the zombies in front of the window collapse to the ground.
And my third and final action, nod to myself and reload.
That's Legolas sliding down a shield and impaling an orc with it. Levels of insane.
Yep. Perfect.
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay.
Vindrel,
Zack,
incredible.
You're up.
One shot, 3 kills.
Zack still just looking in amazement at what just happened. And turns around, gives a squeal. But getting back on mission, he pulls out a utensil that he acquired from an inn in the city previous night. It's a strange local Alkenstar invention. It's a fork and a spoon in one. He asked the innkeeper, said they call them fapoons. So he loads it straight into his gun and hopes it works like any cutlery. He's not sure.
And that'll hit. Roll damage.
He's delighted to see it does.
The creature is barely standing with a fapoon stuck in its neck. Biting in. You can roll damage, but that finishes off the last zombie. And with that, you hear the sounds of gunfire from around the town. Just sort of, they die down, and it's sort of an eerie calm that settles over outside of the playhouse. Zombie pieces and corpses all behind you, all in front of you, all over Zek. Booker, you see the piercing wind lying on the ground. It seems like the power of Zindarel's shot was so strong that it looks like it's shattered that weapon as well, just totally overwhelming everything in the area. You almost feel like there's this little singe burn on your face, like you've been sunburned slightly. You poke your head out, looking at Zek just as he bites the last zombie and it drops to the ground.
Good work, team.
Now, can I finally get that wine?
At about this time, you see out of the corner an armed shield bearer walk around the corner, looking at the group of you, looking at this pile of zombies. Hey, pardon me. I'm Sergeant Cashenvale with the Shield Marshals of Alkenstar. Can anybody tell me what happened here tonight?
You owe me some spoons.
You do.
She glances around. She's like, I'd be happy to reward you, and pulls out a small bag. It seems like you're the ones who did our job while we were otherwise occupied. Come along then. I'm going to need you to file a report if I'm to get you a commendation and allow you to have this payment for your efforts.
Paperwork.
And she sort of motions towards you to follow as she heads out towards the southern end where you know that the station is.
Start following.
I thought we came at Alkenstar because there was no payment.
I might just tuck in here real quick, grab a glass of wine on the way.
Was that where we came from?
As you gather on the far side, it seems almost strange. The light around darkens to a strange brownish color. All around you, all of the sudden, it seems like there's a swirling mass, almost like boiling water. And with that, I will need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Oh, no.
It's a totally normal fountain. Don't worry.
That means nothing's gonna happen because it's totally normal.
Oh, shoot. I did it again. I unselected all of you.
Whew. Not my best initiative.
Zak rolled expertly.
And with that, Zindarel, looking around, the source of this energy and this steaming wall seems to be coming from the fountain in the center of the square. What would you like to do?
All right. Well, for my first action, can I use a perception of some sort to try to figure out what's going on?
Sure, roll either a perception or an occultism check for me.
Always scary when it's an occultism check. Let's go. Bad
Looking around
energy.
you, no real idea. Something's strange.
Huh. Well, in that case, my second action will be to interact and pull out my gun. That's my go-to answer for everyone. And I guess for my third action, I will try to stride back here between these buildings away from the fountain.
Which you can do. You have almost no visibility of the fountain from there, however. Zack, you're up.
Do we see that it's emanating from the fountain?
Looking around, it seems to at least be symmetrical around the fountain.
All right. Zack takes a shot at the fountain.
You fire at the fountain. It does strike the fountain. Roll damage. It smashes into the fountain, but almost bounces off. It seems like this fountain is hard.
This is a cursed fountain.
You have one action remaining. Okay. Doc, you're up.
So we see this terrible, like, steaming wall coming up out of this fountain, and then as a point of negative energy, I'm gonna use my Into the Fray to take my weapons out and move over here a little bit, trying to get away from everybody so can't try to steam us all at once or something. And so I think that's a free action with my Into the Fray ability. Yep. And so I will take 2 shots at it.
The first one strikes true. Roll damage.
Beautiful.
Unfortunately,
wow.
it seems like it just ricochets off the fountain harmlessly.
Oh, okay. Second one.
I'm glad we all agree that the only solution here is to shoot the fountain.
Honey, what did I say about public destruction? Oh, this is
And-
honey all over again.
And the second one, you go to take aim, but a burst of sort of water comes up. You fire and miss wide.
See, water is not supposed to blast out of fountains like that. That's clearly bad news. And then I'm gonna use
It's a
my last-
water fountain, honey. We've been over this.
Not that kind. And then I'll use my last action to double weapon reload.
The sergeant looks at the group and he's like, what do you people think that you're doing here? And with that, you see that the wall of steam, it starts to contract. It's closing in.
That's not good.
The wall itself gets a little bit closer. You hear a cackling coming from the fountain. The magic, the energy, is mine. And with that, it fires out a blast of steaming water towards the sergeant in the square.
All right, I'll admit this is peculiar waterworks.
And with that, the sergeant collapses to the ground unconscious.
Sergeant! Oh, who's going to commend us now?
Just did 18 damage.
At least we've still got
Booker,
the free wine
you're up.
offer.
Alrighty.
Shoot it, Buck!
You know, Booker's a simple man. He is going to absolutely shoot this thing that he's being requested to shoot. Oh, strike plus 11. Kaplooey!
You fire kablooey through the steam, hitting nothing.
Unfortunate. I guess I'll reload and let's go ahead and give it another chance. You never know. The second one might land a little better. It does. Oh my.
The second one does not. I need you to roll a flat check.
Oh, that's a D12. I'm sorry. Roll D20.
Fortunately, the gun doesn't jam. Zindarel, you're up.
Okay, so first action, I'm gonna step out from my cover to see what's going on. Second action. You know what? I'm gonna join with the rest of the people. Let's just take a pot shot at the statue with my sniper rifle.
That'll hit. Roll damage. With that, your bullet pierces in. A small piece of the fountain shatters off, but not a lot.
Ooh.
There's gotta be a better way. For my third action, can I try to use occultism to figure out what's going on with this?
Absolutely. Roll a blind occultism check for me. You stare at it. You're like, fountains don't normally act like this, and they definitely don't put out boiling brown-colored water. You stare up at the sky. It looks like there's a dark omen over top of the moon. Zack, you're up.
He's just gonna keep blasting.
I know one thing, and I know it well. It's blast.
You fire. I need you to make a flat check. Your gun doesn't jam, but unfortunately you miss the statue. It seems like it's too far away for your spoon gun to be super effective.
Zack gonna have to eat the fountain.
Jackson's gonna have to eat the fountain.
All right. He pulls out a particularly sharp spoon, and
That'll hit. Roll damage. Or
but
I
that
guess
was
that's
a
demoralized.
demoralize.
It is successful. The fountain is a little bit scared.
The fountain is a little bit scared.
Okay, very good.
Unfortunately, that misses. I will need a flat check. Your gun is jammed.
Oh man.
Not what you want to see.
Doc, you're up.
All right, Fountain. This is it for you. And with both reloaded guns, I'm going to take a shot. Oof.
First one is a miss.
Okay. Second
I
shot.
can't believe we're losing to a fountain.
Yeah, this is where it
The
starts
second
to
one,
go-
however, hits. Roll damage.
Okay, this is where it starts going real bad.
The bullet pierces in. Part of the fountain, some of the stone shatters and flies off. I guess I was reload in 2 shots.
I was reloaded from the end of
Round-
my last turn. I will use my last action to reload both weapons, though.
Okay. The totally normal fountain is. You see what looks like a steaming hand appear. It reaches out and lashes towards Doc. Doc, you are hit for 28 points of damage, and I need you to make a reflex save.
You got it. That almost kills me.
You
Ooh.
do manage not to be grabbed by this creature.
Well, that's good news.
Was that like a steamy pseudopod?
It was.
Gross.
A blast of hot water fires out towards Zindarel. The elf nimbly dodges out of the way. Booker, you're up.
All right, I think I know what I need to do. I need to raise my degree of success.
Nice.
And I will point out that the area contracts slightly.
Okay. Well-
Zek, I do need you to make a reflex save as a wall of steaming water seems to push into you.
Jeez.
That's enough. You managed to move forward to avoid the damage. So Booker, that is a hit.
Die.
Roll damage.
I did raise a degree of success on this.
Yeah, it was a miss.
That makes sense.
You shatter off some more of the stone, but this thing is hard.
All right. Reload. We're just gonna keep firing, right? What else can we do here?
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Oof, things are going quite poorly.
Zindarel, you're up.
Okay, so trying to put the pieces together in my head, I noticed the moon. I noticed this fountain. Our weapons aren't doing much. Is there some way I can use a recall knowledge check here to try to figure out the best way to appease whatever the spirit is doing this?
Unfortunately, you've tapped your brains and you can't quite figure it
Can't
out.
try anymore.
You still do have your +1 bonus from the Gift of the Generous, though.
Sure. Well, this is how we're going down. This is how we're going down. First action, reload. Second action, I'm going to fire at the fountain using my guidance of the generous.
That is a hit.
Okay. Four points.
A small amount bashes off.
And I guess with my third action, I'm going to stride 35 feet across to get away from everyone else in case.
Zak, you're up.
Seeing as how his gun jammed, he's decided this is no ordinary fountain. He musters up the courage.
It jammed my gun. It's no ordinary fountain.
He just sinks his teeth into the concrete.
You
Very
bite in deeply. Roll damage. And it does a surprising amount of damage for a bite. You come back with a tooth, like just a mouthful of rocks, and spit it on the ground.
Those are some strong teeth.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of them. That was 2 moves and a bite.
Doc, you're up.
Okay. Reloaded guns. With 2 reloaded guns, I'm gonna take my shots. See what happens.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Okay, my 26 just hits. Oh my
Uh,
lord.
Unfortunately, the bullet just bounces off harmlessly.
So with one kind of, I guess I mostly have burnt and kind of teared up skin from the steam. I'll kind of drop the other one exhaustedly, point the remaining dueling pistol at it, take a shot.
And that'll hit. Roll damage.
Okay, let's see. Fingers. Oh my god.
Another small stone chip shoots off. Not quite the size of Zexek's bite.
And I'm gonna look over to Booker and just say, well, if we don't make it out of here, thanks for going to the theater with me.
Next time it's something I pick, hon.
The wall closes in a little bit further. You hear in the back of your head, yes, come to me. A pseudopod comes out, bashes into Zexek.
Jeez.
22 points of damage, and I need a reflex save, please. You are immobilized. You are stuck here. It's almost like this wave of heat, this steam wraps around you and seems to bind you close. Looking in deeper, you can see a tongue start to come out of the fountain.
That's gross.
With that, another burst of hot water splashes out. Missing Booker.
Ha! Water can't hurt me.
And it is your turn.
Reload! You'll never guess what I'm gonna do next. Shove the fountain down. I suppose I will shoot the fountain. Can I roll something above a 10 for the latter half of this session?
If you had a bus, you would roll double natural.
I would like to summon a boss. I reload and I just like look down at my gun and I'm like, how can I not hit a fountain? It's my turn.
Zidrel, you're up.
All right. First action, striding across the courtyard 35 feet.
Okay.
Second action, striding another 35 feet down this way. I will say 30 feet to here. And then I yell towards this building, the cannon! Use the cannon! That's...
Okay, Zexek, you're up.
He's desperate here, so... can he attempt an escape from the pseudopods?
He certainly can.
I was going to do a...
Acrobatics is fine. Yeah, you attempt to escape, but the steam's just wrapped around. It's very uncomfortable. You're unable to escape.
This is very uncomfortable.
I need you to... Oh, that's unarmed. You attempt to bite at it, but you sort of bite down into hot water. There's nothing.
Alright. Oh, wait. I couldn't have done that, actually. It wasn't. It's jammed still.
So you can spend your last action to clear the jam if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Doc, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna exhaustedly raise my guns again, take aim, and launch a couple shots.
The first one just glances off, no damage.
Nightmare. Truly a nightmare.
As does the
Even
second.
worse. And I will use my last action to reload. I'm almost out on my pistol, or my Dragmouth pistol.
We got 40 rounds earlier.
We've been shooting a lot of things.
Do you share the ammo between your two guns?
With
No.
that, from behind you, you hear a massive thundering boom. Unfortunately, everything around causes it to go wide. You hear from the back, Did I hit it?
So close. So close.
A little to the left.
With that, the fountain fires a blast of water out towards the door.
Oh, come on.
You hear, I don't think the cannon's gonna be working for a while! And with that, the circle starts to close even further. And Zexek, you feel the heat around you start to squeeze. You take 1 point of fire damage.
Ooh.
Booker, you're up.
I think it's finally time to use my guidance. Shall use it for +1, I believe.
That is correct.
Add 1. Okay. We've got a hit, boys!
You feel this sound inside your head as this sort of vision of a wizard falling into a fountain enters. I'm going to need you to reroll that. Or no, sorry, unfortunately you critically miss. I need you to roll a flat check to see if your weapon jams.
Wait, what do you mean I critically miss?
Read in chat.
Oh. Ah! Okay. Thanks, boss.
You can thank Matt. Your weapon is jammed.
How do
Oh
I
no,
do it?
I'm the wizard. I was. I'm so dumb.
It's just a single action to unjam.
Okay, so I fired. I'm going to unjam and chamber another round and mutter about wizards.
They're the worst, aren't they? They're just the worst.
They're the worst.
Zinterel, you're up.
All right. First action, chambering around. Second action, spinning around. Where's the weak point? Does the thing have a head? I'll aim at the head of the statue and fire. All right. If I ever needed a critical success, this is where it is.
Wow.
Ask, and you shall receive.
Use your wizard too soon.
Roll critical damage.
Okay. All right. I know I asked for a lot on the crit last time, but I could really use a good roll on the damage this time too.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad. Targeting the head seems to have avoided its weakness. Or, sorry, its hardness. As the totally normal fountain, you blast off a portion of its
We're
head.
supposed to aim for the head in zombie games.
Yeah, third action, rechamber the next round. And that's my turn.
Okay. Zakzak, you're still grabbed by this fountain. What would you like to do?
Try to wriggle out again.
Unfortunately, the steam around you that's just burning into you is too much.
It's terrible. This is the worst fountain. I can't roll with the map on the escape, but -5. No. Okay.
Nope.
That would have been minus. Sorry. That would have been a 16 to escape
Yeah.
again.
You still aren't able to escape, unfortunately.
Well, his gun is unjammed, so he reloads.
Okay. Doc, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to, still alive, somewhat surprisingly, take my last shot with my Dragonmouth pistol.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
All right, come on, baby. It's like the 4th or 5th one. All right.
As you shoot at the body of the statue, unfortunately, it does no damage.
Okay, come on, dueling pistol. It's all up to you now, baby.
That
not.
unfortunately does miss.
I will use my last action to reload just my pistol.
Okay, and with that, once again, the this sort of perimeter closes in a little bit further. Zindarel, behind you, you feel the heat. You look over as you see the sergeant's body just evaporate into burning hot water and disappear.
No!
Oh, God.
The fountain fires a blast of water towards Booker. Critically missing. With its last action, the steam around Zakzak condenses. Zakzak, you take 1 more point of fire damage.
I think that
That
means
ends
that the
its turn.
fountain's motor jams, I think.
Booker, you're up.
Oh boy. I wonder what I'm gonna do. Oh, looks like my gun's loaded. Come here!
Ahead! Aim for the head.
Oh, I thought you said the tail.
As
No.
as you pull the trigger, your gun jams, and I need you to roll a flat check.
We all know it's gonna be.
The gun now jams.
Jeez.
I reloaded. I am my turn.
Zindarel, you're up.
Alright. Got my bullet chambered. Aiming at the head again. Gonna take my shot.
You fire and unfortunately miss.
But, as heroes usually do in these tales, I will spend my last hero point. Nope.
And unfortunately still miss.
Step 5 feet closer and load my gun.
Zakzak, still grabbed by the fountain. What would you like to do?
Keep trying to escape.
You got this.
Oh, come on. This fountain has its own supply of buses. Alright, that's it. He's gonna shoot the steam.
We're all just the violinists on the Titanic now, just playing with each other to death.
Listen, in chat, if you haven't donated, you need to fix our rolls. That's the laws of the universe.
Yeah.
So if we don't get another $100 right now, we're gonna die.
And that will hit. Roll damage. Zakzak,
Steam.
hanging up, angrily smashes in. You see that some of the armor surrounding it is starting to fracture. You figure like it's pretty close to breaking.
Yeah. Alright.
And reload. Doc, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to take a shot with my dueling pistol first this time. Miss.
Okay, who paid for the ultra bus?
That runs all of us over. And then I'm gonna.
In fact, a lot of people did. It was $800 for this.
Sure.
I will stride up to this fountain with one action, and I will use my bayonet attack to.
Unless you want to go into the fountain.
Oh, that's what I was hoping. I was hoping to go in and try to climb up and stab it.
Okay, yeah, you hop in. As you step in, the water is boiling. You take 1 point of fire damage.
I gotta save my husband. I gotta keep him alive.
Haven't been hit once this fight, babe.
Yeah, well, we're all gonna get evaporated in a moment, so this thing has to die. And that'll end my turn.
Okay, with that, it closes in a little bit more.
With my 2 HP.
It reaches forward around Zexek. constricting in for 4 points of fire damage. A blast of water heads out towards Booker.
It's gonna melt me too.
Bring it on, Fountain.
Okay.
Look, I can't hit you and you can't hit me. I was wrong.
You do take 14 points of damage as the water bludgeons into you. And I need you to make a... and you are pushed back 5 feet. The edge of the water is searing against you. But it's not quite enough to burn you. It is now your turn.
Alright, doing the same thing over and over clearly hasn't been working out. I'm going to move forward to the fountain. What is the size of this fountain?
The size of this fountain is huge.
Well, it's a good thing I'm a Titan wrestler. I am going to... something. Give me a minute.
Trip it.
Flip it.
I think I'm gonna... Yeah, how can I, like, flip this fountain? Can I shove it? Can I grapple it? I don't know what I'm looking for here.
You can certainly try and shove the fountain.
Well, alright. Tell myself what? First, I'm gonna shoot it. Now that I'm safely in range. Because I have a chamber ready to go.
And that'll hit. Roll damage.
Hey, clearly I had to get closer. Oh!
Finally.
Nice. Kabam!
And with that, some of its armor shatters off.
Nice, nice.
It's a good start.
And then I'm going to clear a path. No one thought I could do it, but here we are.
Go for it. Make an athletics check.
It's turning around.
Did you tip it over?
I'm going to tip this fountain over like a Wisconsinite tips cows.
As you attempt to do that, another vision flashes in your mind.
Matt,
Wow.
I'm making this. This is very upsetting.
Ooh, but it only applies to attack rolls.
No, it's for everything.
No. Alright.
I just stole the.
Ah.
It says
however-
what about a critical success?
However, as Matt can tell you, he only fell into 2 fountains, so you're pretty sure that the magical energy in this has been expended.
Can I at least argue that I can go down to a regular success instead of a crit?
No. In fact, technically, you fall prone with laughter.
Yeah, I'm laughing all right.
At least it's not into the fountain.
It is not into the fountain.
I moved, I shot. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Zindrel, you're up.
All right, first action, reloading. Second action, firing for the weak spot. You crack some armor, so I feel really good about this one.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Good. Nice.
Nice. Eat it, Fountain.
And it seems to have done slightly more damage from targeting the head. Now that
And,
the protective armor is, it's starting to break down.
and then doing some mental calculations and watching Booker get pushed back from that jet. This time I'm going to stride a little closer. So I'm looking back at the steam wall and just get as close to the fountain. Okay, that's it.
Zach, you're up. Unfortunately, you're still unable to escape.
Zack gets an idea. He's gonna try to bite at the water.
You bite into the water. It's tasty and a little hot.
He slurps up a little. Yeah, okay.
Doc, you are still in the water. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna crawl my way out of here. That wasn't helpful at all. And so I will stride with one action, reload my dueling pistol with another, and take a single shot at its head, hopefully.
And that hits. Roll damage.
Come on, man. All right. Better than one. Better than one. Twice as good, really.
The fountain looks around. It fires a blast of water at Booker.
Look, everyone from World Anvil, we're in a lot of trouble. We need your energy, and we need your cash. Donate now to Extra Life, please, so we can win.
Booker, you take 28 points of damage. You're pushed.
28.
You go unconscious.
You're raiding into a TPK. Welcome, World Anvil.
Yeah, we are literally fighting a fountain.
I've never been so thoroughly beaten by a narrative by a singular object.
And Zek, the swirling heat pulses around you. You take 4 more points of damage as it constricts again.
The water's hot.
Next up is Zinderell.
All right. Well, did the steam get a little closer? I think it
It did, sorry. I will update that.
so. There's people asking in the chat. There's a steam ring. We can't run because if you go through that barrier, you are incinerated. So I'll do what any elven warrior does as he's facing or she's facing her ultimate demise. Go down with honor. Load the gun. Fire.
You fire, and that just barely hits in desperation.
We did chip off some of them.
You chipped off some of its armor.
All right, I'll take it.
And the declared headshot seems to do some more damage.
And third action. I don't have to move this turn, so I guess. You know what? I'm gonna have more luck on this side of the fountain.
You've decided. Fingers crossed.
You know what? It's just this side of the fountain's bad. So yeah, we'll go here.
Okay. Zak, you're still grabbed and you're up. What would you like to do?
Huh?
Finally.
And with that, you do manage to break the grapple on the fountain.
Amazing. So, if the steam contracts past us, we become goo.
It does.
Okay.
And just so everybody out there in the world knows, Drentelbot has made the proposal that should we hit $2,000 during this stream, a pulse of healing energy will come out. A 3-action heal will envelop the party. So if you want to try and save the party, apparently that is the new goal.
And how many dollars are we away from that?
I have literally no idea.
How much
I just saw
time can I delay?
a $50 donation.
Actually, I'm going to step over here. And
We're at 1.8 thousand. If we can get $200 more, maybe we won't die to a fountain. But
pull this out and down the hatch for Book.
Booker wakes up, gun lying at his side.
Huh, what happened? Oh, I think there's some water up there.
The fountain's still killing us.
I thought that was a bad dream.
Oh, and that's turn.
Doc, you're up. You see the goblin heroically go over, pour the potion down Booker's throat.
I'll call out crying, "Thank you! Let's finish this fountain!" Reload. Dueling pistol. I have a few shots left. Let it off.
That hits. Roll damage.
Beautiful. Finally.
Piercing in with anger, you take down a third of the hit points remaining on the fountain.
Okay, and so the one person that I haven't used battle healing on is Zach, I think, right?
That's correct.
And Zach, are you hurt?
Zach has 7 hit points.
I will do that for Zach. Or actually, do I need to be by him to do that?
Yeah, you have to be beside him, but you can move in battle medicine, no problem.
Okay. I can get the... Or wait, no, I can't. I can get to here. I'll get you soon,
yeah.
I think.
I'll live.
Booker, you are lying on the ground, weapon beside you. What would you like to do?
I am lying on the ground, weapon beside me. From where I am, I'm going to get up. I already have my hands free, so I should be able to grab and use a potion.
Yep. You can certainly grab a potion and down it.
Is that 1 or 2 actions?
It'll be 1 action to draw it, 1 action to drink it.
So then my turn will be over.
That is
With my
correct.
weapon on the ground. I don't know if 2d8 plus 5 health is... I mean, with what he just hit me at, that wouldn't even really help.
That was an unusually strong hit.
Yeah.
If I don't move, I'm going to be evaporated anyway. I think Booker is like, I'm doing this for the doc. He's going to get up and bring up his gun and fire right at the fountain.
Baby, save yourself!
I'm saving you first.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
No! Man.
This is rough. This is really
For
rough.
anyone out there, the fountain's at 11 hit points.
It's my turn.
It is the fountain's turn.
Now I am.
You see the fountain move slightly forward.
Oh god.
How's it going? What? Oh man, I'm glad I'm not on that side of the fountain again.
The ring contracts in.
I feel like I've been pitied by my moon god that was out to get me.
An arm of steam lashes out at Booker. Who takes 18 points of damage.
Oh. Back on the ground. You know, around here we call them bubblers.
With its last action, another stream of heat lashes towards the north. Impacting Zindarel for 17 points of damage. Grabbing her, wrapping her in steam.
I have 2 hit points.
And it is your turn.
So, I'm grabbed and immobilized and flat-footed and... damn, I don't even have a bullet chambered. This is it. This is for all the marbles, kids.
Punch.
No, I'm going to try to interact and reload my weapon, which I believe is a flat check.
Because it's made out of steam and the steam's grabbing you, I'm not enforcing a flat check. I didn't for Zach either.
Okay, fair enough. So I will chamber the bullet, aim, looking at like right in its neck where some of the stone has peeled back and it's cracked. There's one, dime-sized hole, and that's where I'm going to put my bullet. I take aim and let my ancestors guide the shot.
Your ancestors.
Come on, ancestors, you suck.
Unfortunately, missing by 1.
Ooh.
Yeah.
If you donate
And-
$1 right now,
And with my third and final action, the steam's contracting on me. I can't even move. Jeez.
Might want to move.
I think am I immobilized by the
You can
Oh,
move
yeah,
closer, you just can't move further away.
Got it.
Because
If
it's sort
that's-
of like this protrusion of steam has wrapped around you.
Yep. So it'll allow me to get closer. Well, I don't have a choice. I will step one step closer.
Zach, you're up.
Final action.
Okay. Scary reload.
You've already attempted to demoralize the fountain, so it just fails anyways. You do, however, hit. Roll damage.
No.
Hitting it straight in the head. It is down to 7 hit points.
Finish it off!
Bite it right in the cheek.
You attempt to bite in. It grinds against, unfortunately doing no damage. Doc, you're up.
Sorry, Zach, you're still standing. We gotta kill this thing so I can get to my husband. I'm gonna reload my dueling pistol. Take a shot.
Throw the goblin as an Oh!
Uh-oh.
Roll critical damage.
Yes!
Matt!
Oh yeah, double D10.
And with that, the fountain itself shatters. You see that its form constricts into the shape of a creature that you now see is a rather strong version of a mimic. With that, the boiling atmosphere around you, it just sort of evaporates and it boils away. Zindrel, you are no longer grabbed, but Booker is dying. Doc, you have 1 action remaining.
I will move to Booker. Let me double check my inventory. I already gave him my potion.
I'm gonna drop my body.
Yeah, because you used that. Or wait, it has my quantity at 2. I only gave you 1. But I still have to get to you.
Yeah.
But I'll take it out and hope that someone will grab it from me and give it to him.
With that, Booker, I need you to make a death save.
Man.
So from the character sheet, under the temp HP in the top left, there's a little die. Beside where it says dying 3, click that button for me.
I'm out.
And with that, Booker passes.
Oh, I have a final word. Doc. That's it.
Booker. I should have never made you go to the theater.
Yep. Yeah.
And I'll collapse crying on top of him, trying to pour the potion down his throat anyway, with no success.
And with that, everybody except for Cody, who has been thrown under the bus one final time, has successfully completed this adventure. So once again, thanks to Michael Gelfi for his wonderful audio, to Foundry for supporting this stream, to Sigil, Cadence, Keg, the Organized Play Online, Pathfinder, and Pathfinder 2e Discords, as well as both the Pathfinder 2e and Foundry subreddits for advertising this. My profound thanks to Cody Mack, Shark That Walks Like a Man, and Steve for all taking your time, and especially to Steve for volunteering to join in with all the donations. And on behalf of the charities and all of us, my profound thanks to every single one of you who came, donated so much money. It is absolutely incredible. We raised $3,100, the majority of it on this stream. I'm just going to go quickly and check the Paizo Super Team overall. So in total, the Foundry community has raised $3,160.10 for some reason. The next highest is $300. We have raised more than 10 times than the next highest team, and we are beating the Paizo team itself by 60 times. Fantastic. Thank you all so very much for your time, for sticking through us for 4.5 hours of some pretty incredible gameplay. I will still leave the donations and the rewards up and around. Unless you want the coaster, you are certainly welcome to throw Cody under the bus, but at this time, he has been thoroughly run over and will not be coming back.
I'm on the final bus to heaven.
And I would like to say thank you, and I'll say it correctly this time, to Timon for GMing us so beautifully and for setting a whole lot of this up and spending the time getting everything configured, walking a couple to one relative newbie and one complete newbie through Pathfinder 2e. You killed it.
Yeah.
Literally.
As someone who's never played the system before, you killed it.
Thank you so much.
So to all the people who are watching, I did add a couple of homebrew rules to this adventure for flavor as part of how things work. So people are correct when they say for risky surgery, it's not technically allowed because battle medicine does the same thing as treat wounds, but it's not treat wounds. So you are correct. However, it did seem to fit very thematically. The grapple rules and most of what happened with that boss encounter were rather custom, hopefully for reasons that make sense to all of you. The construct armor worked differently than construct armor normally does, and mimics don't normally have construct armor, but being that it was Matt's nightmare. So people are welcome to criticize and say, Tim, you did it all wrong. However, if you did enjoy my style of gameplay, feel free to sign up. I have no idea how many games I've committed to running for the community, but I welcome it. Anyone who's new to the system, the beginner box is about 6 hours, 2 sessions long. It walks you through, so if you've never played 2E, it is a great way to play. I'm certain that I might even be able to drag in Cody for one of those games, so if you want to throw him under the bus in person, I'm sure certain he would join in. Other than that, I have nothing else to say other than I am amazed and astonished, and thank you all for watching for this entire time. Hopefully you found it entertaining and enjoyable. Anyone else want to say anything at the closing? We'll go top to the bottom. Steve, Recall Knowledge. Everyone, check out his stream. I don't know if all of his offers to GM games with him and his crew are still available, but if they aren't, go and watch him play and see what an amazing online GM does as opposed to me. Steve, to you.
No, you were great. Don't downplay yourself. Thank you. You were amazing on this. Everyone who enjoyed, me, check us out. We have a YouTube channel, Recall Knowledge. We also have a Twitch TV channel, which is also Recall Knowledge. We are currently streaming Abomination Vaults on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific. We just this upcoming Wednesday are starting book 3, the final of the trilogy. So, jump in. It's a good time to jump on. And everyone that donated, thank you for donating for the kids out there. Extra Life is awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you, everyone here, for having me. I had a blast.
Next up, Shark That Walks Like a Man, one of the heroes of coding, who a lot of the firearm stuff and how it's integrated could not have been done without his work. Any words from you?
Yeah, this is the first time I've done a stream. It's a lot of fun. Happy to see Cody get driven over by several buses, including this last one, which I've screenshotted and they put on a t-shirt. But thanks, Teeman. And it is Teeman. And look forward to the next time.
And once again, for everyone who is out there, Shark has been supporting the Dell's Children Hospital in Ascension, Texas.
Austin, Texas.
In Austin, Texas. It said Ascension on. I have no idea what that is. I've been to Austin. It was a lovely city. I drank Shiner Bock on the roof of a hotel overlooking the whole city. Lovely place. A little bit strange. Definitely pre-COVID. Next on our list, Matt. Matt, thank you so much for not just playing, but also running the stream so well. And adding in our custom overlay and custom animation.
Can we get one more time, Matt?
We want one more Cody under the bus to represent his death. All right, I'll give it to you. Enjoy,
last failed
everyone.
bus.
One last Cody under the bus.
That's my bus to have.
Yeah. Thanks everybody so much for coming out and doing the stream. It was a blast. We've raised a lot of good money. I'm super happy to see that. And RIP Steve and Timon's schedules going forward, trying to work all of this out. And Sharky That Walks Like a Man schedule, implementing all of this code. And Drentelbot and Tikel and all of the other developers who have been working on PF2E all done a great job.
And lastly, the man with the bus stop. Cody, any final words?
Yeah, I gotta say, of all the communities out there, the PF2E one is the one that most pings me about blaming me for things that go wrong. And so I'm glad I could finally actually play the game and experience it for myself. There's an incredible wealth of features. You know, I think it's easy to say that Pathfinder 2E, like with its breadth of developers, like has the most things across the board of like possible implementation. It was cool to see like the auto reload ammo. It was cool to see the action HUD. I don't know if that's core or module. It played well. It played smoothly. I had fun. As a new player, I was able to find what I was able to do pretty quickly. So that's, I think, a success. Yeah, and then, you know, I would just really like to shout out just how awesome was that you guys coordinated this. And, you know, Team Moon, I know that, you know, you design custom coasters, you're going to send them out to everyone, and like that's really awesome. I know you guys, like, sure, Matt and I donated, you know, a couple hours of our time, but you guys just donated so much more of your time for running these future games, and thanks so much. I'm glad we could be a part of this.
Yeah, so anybody looking for the incentive rewards, it's going to take me a while to sort it out. Hop over to the PF2E Discord. Feel free to try and DM me. I probably won't get back very quickly. I'm definitely going to go and take a break. In fact, I have a meeting that I have to do. I'm the commanding officer of a cadet unit here in Canada. I've got to go and meet with my sponsoring committee that does all of the fundraising, because helping the children apparently doesn't stop here for me today. Again, once more, thanks to the four of you for coming and joining me. Thanks to everybody out in the community. Absolutely amazing. Get in contact with myself or Drentel or Takale or honestly anyone on the Discord. Get your name on a list. I think there's some way through Extra Life that you can contact me. I have no idea how this is going to work. I'm guessing I've got a lot of coasters to make. They take some time and effort, and I'll get started as soon as I can. For those of you in Canada or the US, it's pretty quick for me to mail them out. For anyone international, I'm still happy to do it. It just means I have to go to the post office, so it might take a little bit longer. And as for scheduling games, I will do what I can. I will make no promises that it'll be super quick, but I am happy to honor any and all requests for people who donated at that level. Should, after watching this, you want me to GM you, feel free to back out.
Just request a no fountain gameplay, and you know.
Yeah.
If Matt's not there, I feel like the fountains probably won't rear their ugly head.
I will stay far away for your own safety.
So yeah, I think I'll try and figure out how to turn off the throw Cody under the bus one, but if you still want to pledge at that level even after the game to get the cool coaster, absolutely no problem. For those of you who've been generous enough to donate far in excess of value, feel free to contact. Maybe we can add a little bit extra. There was somebody who became my top donor and requested a couple extra coasters. Happy to throw that in. Definitely takes a little bit more time, but yeah. What, $3,100 or something did I say that we fundraised?
Nearly 32.
Nearly $3,200 fundraised. Absolutely incredible. Thank you all for coming out. And with that, I will wish you all a wonderful day. Matt, let's shut it down like we're Cody under a bus.
Bye-bye.